make sure it goes. Load 17.
Indeed.
Looks like we're good to go.
Okay. Just adjusting cameras. Okay. So, last time on D&D.
Last time. Meanwhile, at the halls of justice.
Alright, so you guys...
I haven't watched that cartoon in a long time.
So you guys, last time was your group immediately starts heading for Skitters. The name that you discovered on the sarcophagus lid was Theo Beck Brightbane, that Margaret discovered. You return to Skitter's place at 3 p.m. Skitter is sending you to go find Golshat Ironbite in the Underdark. So Marco attempts to get an understanding of what's happening to him by letting a Wizard of Skitters do some testing, but learns nothing new. Group gets a great night's rest and sleeps in varying amounts, because you guys get your own room and everything. And then 3 days go by traveling to next destination, arrived at 7 a.m. Golshat is planning to give you guys a task to now earn his trust before he'll help you. The first task is to deal with a rogue group of mercenaries that are in the woods that are killing his workers. You arrived at the 5 huts around 10 a.m. Let's see here. Marco and Grimbolt walk past a row of skulls and heads on upright pikes to arrive at the 5 huts. With 6 people in Marco's line of sight, Marco and Grimbolt approaching on the road, while the other 3 are stealthing through the forest. I have your things here somewhere. I wrote down your stealthy things here somewhere. I did! Okay. So you guys are approaching these 5 huts. What is your plan?
Very good.
Continue approaching the 5 huts.
How far away are we at this point, Holland?
Yeah.
You guys probably approached it. Like, you're probably like almost at the entrance where, like, you know, there's an opening.
All right, and you said that we saw 6 people? Yeah, 6 people.
6 people.
Okay.
And I'd like to stay sort of towards the border still. How far away from the forest edge is the cabin?
About 10 feet.
Oh, so it's right there. All right. I suppose I'll stay kind of hidden amongst the trees there next to it at the moment. While... Do we know how many people are inside? Can we tell? The windows?
Make a perception check.
Well, what time of day was it again?
10 a.m.
Okay. Perception check. That is apparently not going correctly. There it is.
19.
Right. A 19.
If that's not correct, I would just take it.
Okay, looking around, you see there are, you know, the 5 huts. Some are closed with the flaps down. There's a couple that are rolled up. And you see there are 2 bigger tents two smaller tents that are more like a tribal tent made. And then there's one that's like kind of like made out of like a muddish side with the straw top. And you see a bench in the middle with some kind of pelt or hide on it, and a fire in the middle. Just nice bonfire. You do see, there's a wood chopping log, and there's a nice stack of cut wood for the fire. Standing at the fire, there are two humanoids. That you could see.
Two humanoids that we can see, and we've established that these are mercenaries. Do we know? See that the humanoids inside.
Yeah, so you can see two humanoids so far.
Right, in the cabin? Alright.
Outside by the bonfire.
Oh, outside by the bonfire. Can't see
So
anything.
that's what he can see from his angle, right?
Right.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I quietly relay that to whoever's right next to me because the other people are too far away.
I think you're by yourself.
Am I?
Yeah, because Jane and Torp are on the opposite side of the road in the forest.
Okay, that's fine.
Definitely have a sprite next to you.
I do?
Because the sprite's still with you
The one-
guys.
The one
Why
that
is this-
keeps following us,
Why is the sprite with me?
because we didn't tell it what to do. We just let it do whatever it wants.
Because the bird took off.
Yeah. Well,
So the 6 people that I can see, can I identify what weapons they're using or how heavily armored they are?
Oh, so you knew about 6 people by Goldchat told you that it was a group of 6 people. But you only see currently there's 2 outside.
Okay, so sneaking in from the other side, am I on the side with like the clay and straw roofed hut?
Are you sneaking from the other side? Like completely on the...
Opposite side of Galen.
The road.
Oh, okay. So basically the entrance is... The huts are put in like a cul-de-sac format.
Okay.
So there's like one road in, one road out.
Okay, so
There
they
are-
only have the one entrance in and out, and they're in a half circle, basically, almost.
Is there a perimeter fence or anything such as that?
Nope.
All right, and if I circle around, where is the clay hut? Is it like the center one at the back, or?
It is the closest to you guys.
Okay, so it's one of the entrance huts. And the others are all cloth or hide or whatever, right?
Yep. There's 2 cloth and 2 hide.
Okay, and does it look sturdy enough to hold me?
On top?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, I'd like to sneak up the wall and on top of it.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume that's a stealth roll. Oh, that's not a good stealth roll.
Okay.
you don't know that, though.
You think you're being stealthy.
Yeah.
I am. I want to, get a peek over the edge of the roof and look into the middle of the camp, basically. Like lying flat on the roof and sneaking my
Okay.
way up to the peak.
Okay.
And what am I seeing from that vantage point?
So you still see the 2 orcs. Well, you see 2 orcs that are at the fire now because they're closer. By the bonfire in the middle. And because the flaps are closed for majority of the 2 of the huts, you can't really see there. And then looking through the hut, you can maybe spot some feet.
Okay, so there might be some feet in there.
Yeah.
Dirty, gnarly feet. Nice
They're-
boots.
Yeah, some nice boots.
So Marco's just gonna keep on approaching right up the road.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait here.
Okay. We'll do. Bet.
Okay. I'm assuming Grimbolt's just gonna stick with me and keep going.
Why not?
Okay.
Where is Twerp is just with Jane.
So
Hey.
as I'm approaching, I've already given myself blessing last time. So as I'm approaching, I'm just gonna pull a bottle out of my pack and chug it down and double in size.
You and those growth potions.
Here's a reason I bought a ton of them.
There you go.
So did I attract any attention with a 10-foot tall turtle approaching?
No.
Seriously? Okay. So Marco's just gonna charge right in and attempt to just shove the guy on the... You have a compass out? Just to make it a little bit easier. There we go.
There you go.
So I'm gonna attempt to hit the guy on the north side of the fire and knock him into the campfire.
Make a strength check.
Damn. 9. That's...
You did not roll appropriately, just like me.
Yeah, you don't. Definitely
Get him out of the
don't.
way early.
Definitely don't.
Well, if he's starting combat, I guess there's a dagger flying for the back of the head of the other guy across the fire from him.
Where am I in this?
You haven't said you've advanced.
Yep.
Oh, I advanced in the forest, kind of over to the side, getting the pseudo dragon to flap like behind, out of the way, like up into the trees.
Yeah, the Pseudo Dragon's back here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did I get him?
nope.
One dagger down.
So roll for initiative.
Wow.
14! That is one of my best initiative rolls ever.
Wow.
Well, Jane's last.
A 7.
Jane got a natural 1.
Fortunately, it was initiative.
Now Grimbolt with a 19.
Yeah. Well, we know who we're relying on for rolls tonight.
Maybe his magic will actually do something in this fight.
Oh.
Did you? Oh, you got a 14. All right.
Yep, I got a 14.
I got a 7.
I saw a 0 and I was like, wait, what?
That would be mine.
My blessing lets me roll twice.
Okay. This guy here is gonna walk up. Sure, turn around here. Literally just going to take a shot.
A shot of whiskey.
He's going to take his Lorax and make 2 slashes towards you, Marco.
Okay.
I think they both missed. They're both 11.
Yep. Double miss.
Yep. And then he is
Glancing right off that shield.
Yeah, that's all he's gonna do. Gribble.
Muttering under his breath, looks like diplomacy is out of the options. He raises a hand and sends forth an eldritch blast, cascading in purple torrential chaotic energy towards the foe closest to you. I'd probably say not the one that's in front of Marco, but the one that's off to the side there.
South?
That's the direction. I'm turning my head sideways on screen.
Oh, okay. Is that better for you guys?
No, I meant just in general. Trying to determine what it is. You know how you get that reaction thing, like you think that you can just look to see what the actual thing is from a different angle, but it's a flat screen?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Okay.
But anyway. I think I clicked the wrong one there. Oh no, wait, no. Eldritch Blast 10.
10. That's a miss.
Unless it goes veering off and it has, I don't know, disperses on the tents or something.
Alright, so just, kind of clips aside a little bit. Alright, so,
How good is this guy's armor? Because I rolled a 14 to try and smack him and missed.
So, from far away to the forest, is hear 2 shots zoom past, strike Marco.
Wait,
It
zoom
is-
past or strike?
Strike. It
Those are
zooms
two
past,
opposite
zoom
meanings.
past him and strikes Marco. Does a 19 and a 20 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay.
God, you're rolling good today.
Yes.
I
What
can
do
see
you
how
mean
this is.
today?
I can see how this is gonna go.
I have to find the dice. Where's the damage dice for this one? It's somewhere. Where
Archer
is it?
proceeds to do 70 damage an arrow.
Oh no, this is a big boom. This is not like a shoot arrow. It's a big boom.
He shot you with a gun.
So back-to-back explosions. Nice.
So it is. Oh, I'm rolling the stupid dice. Okay, there we go. So the first shot that hit you is 12 piercing damage, and the second one is only 3 piercing damage. It's Marco's turn.
So Marco's just gonna run up and attempt to bear his claws and arms down on the guy in front of him and pull him into a grapple.
Okay.
So you gotta beat a 15.
Nope. He fails.
Ah. So with grapples, I do not have to do anything to move you. I can only move at half distance though. So we're just gonna go for a little walk and I'm gonna hold him in the campfire.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
The only way he's getting out of that campfire is if he breaks my hold.
So did you move up at all? Or
Yes, I only have half my distance, but I can force the person I'm grappling to move with me.
right?
So yeah, I move forward the 5 feet
Right.
so that I'm on the edge of the campfire and he's in it.
Right. I just didn't see the token move. That was the
Yeah, I imagine he can't make it actually stand on top of the fire. It'll probably just fall over.
right. So it looks like there's the fellow you're fighting, and then there's something to the north of that as well. I can't tell. And then there was a
I think he's trying to look up how this is going to affect him.
No. It doesn't start to the next turn. I had to go get the other mini.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of figured it wouldn't do any damage until the start of the person's turn.
Yeah, it doesn't do it until the next turn of that creature.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that being said, that ends your turn.
Yep. Ah, fudge. Oh, too late now. Never mind.
Okay, so you're holding him. Okay, so out of this stunt, how are you holding him? Like, are you actually like holding him like
By
on fire?
the shoulders.
On
And I'm
the
holding
front?
it. Yeah, I'm forcing him to stand in the fire.
Okay, so I want to put you tight quarters. There we go. Bench. Okay, there we go. I kind of like bounce this here. All right. So coming from this direction, since you are the only target, you see a very like strong, broad shoulder creature with horns rush at you. He's got a shield, he's got like some nice plate armor on, and he just runs at you.
What is the creature?
You only have to identify him.
So you got to use your action to figure it out.
And he is going to try to hit you with his Morning Star. That's a myth, that's a 4. And then he's trying to do for a shield bash. And ooh, actually, I rolled good for that one. So that is a. Okay, so you need to make a strength saving throw.
Mm, 13.
Ooh. Okay. You take 12 points of piercing damage, and you are pushed back 5 feet.
You managed to pull him out of the fire.
So, wait. Did both of them get pushed back 5 feet since it was grappling?
Yeah, anytime I move, he moves because he didn't spend an action to break my grapple.
Okay. So, okay, cool.
Okay, so that's his turn. It's Torp's turn.
I take it she's on the roof with me?
No, she's at the floor. She can't reach. She can't climb the roof.
Vertical for me is just normal movement. So
Yeah, I think it's like up to like 10 feet or something like that. I've read somewhere in your thing. So Torp is going to go. He's gonna go like right here. Try to shoot a arrow in this guy's back. Or a cross bolt, whatever you would call it, bolt. Oh my god, it's a 3.
20 feet. It's a climbing speed of 20 feet.
Oh, 20 feet? No, she doesn't hit. That's a 7 in total. That does definitely not hit. Alright. So with that, there is out of this hut comes another humanoid creature. And he is going to walk this way. And be fine there. Okay, this guy here is gonna walk up to Grimbolt. Yeah. I'm gonna try to make 2 attacks with his war axe towards you. I think I completely missed because I got a 6 and a 2, so that would make it as 11 and a 7.
Yeah, misses.
Yeah, just swish, swish. Doesn't even miss. Doesn't even hit anything. Just, you know, it's air. Galen, you're up.
All right. At the current situation, Marco is right there with grappling the fellow and can't quite
And
continue.
breathing incredibly heavy.
What?
I said I'm breathing incredibly heavy. He's not looking good.
Marco isn't?
No,
No.
I've taken 3 piercing shots in a row.
Yeah, like, that's not good at all. I don't know what we can do about this. It's kind of sitting there. I've got a shot on him, but would I get a clear shot to the guy that Marco's holding, or is Marco in the way because he's a large creature?
He's holding him out. So it's not.
Okay.
Yeah, like you'd have a clear shot to him.
I will attempt to kind of sit down around the cover that I have there, get to the one knee kind of thing, put the arm out, and slowly my arm will start changing over to the silver scales, and kind of like a blue streak will go kind of through it towards the front of the hand, and slowly like a ball will start to coalesce in the hand again, like zzz. It's changing it starts to slowly shift between blue to yellow to orange, green to red to blue to yellow to orange, green to red, and it just keeps on like going through the different colors rapidly. And he sits there and just aims straight for the neck of this creature to basically do whatever he can to try to get him off this turtle. So attempts to cast Chaos Bolt in first level right at the guy's neck.
Go for it.
That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
So let's see. I have to roll damage and then it picks. So let's see. Hope for a whammy here. Always this spell is weird. 15 chaotic energy.
It's a 7 and an 8.
So 16 chaotic damage altogether, including the one on the side. So it's a 7 and an 8. So I could choose Psychic or Thunder. So let's do 16 thunder damage right to that guy's neck. It lands on the lightning, and this orb just goes like straight across. It hits the guy directly in the throat, like a daggum, like a static. Just what's it called? A taser? Straight like a taser.
Straight taser.
A ball taser just hits him right in the throat, right in the Adam's apple.
And this is the one that Marco is holding, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. So you shoot him, and it just shocks him, and you see this burn mark through his throat. And Marco, you just feel this creature go completely limp.
Did he just die?
And
Yeah.
tingly feeling in your hands and fingers.
Yep, he just died.
I hope that helps, Marco.
Thank you. That helps a lot.
Gallon will kind of
Congratulations on your one shot.
Gallon will kind of dip back around the corner a little bit.
Around what corner?
Well, wasn't he still in the
Well,
trees?
we-
Aren't there trees there?
Yeah, there's definitely like a tree line, like
Yeah.
right here-ish.
Yeah, so he
Okay.
kind of dips back around behind the tree, kind of like watching, kind of side, like trying to be covered, you know.
Okay. Okay. It is my favorite guy's turn. You see another humanoid come out of this tent. He's gonna scooch by here. Okay, so he is going to go right here, and he's going to take out his longbow. He's going to try to shoot Grimbolt. So that probably missed. That was an 8 and a 12.
Yeah, misses.
So you just find, the first one just complete miss, and the second one is just like kind of like whizzes past your head. But it's Jane's turn.
All right, so I'm gonna leap from the roof down onto your favorite guy's head with my short sword and just try and cleave him in two.
Make an acrobatics check.
Oh, this was going well.
Okay, so you land. All right.
Ooh, not
I
bad.
got a 14.
Doesn't hit. You strike his armor, and it just hits his
What?
armor.
Ah. And I landed that so nicely, too.
In the background, you just like see like Twerp giggle a little bit, seeing all of this happen.
And the disappointed look on my character's face when the blow just glances off.
Oh yeah. It's Grimbolt's turn.
Another Eldritch Blast. Does 18 hit?
Which one are you hitting?
The one in front of me.
Yeah, it's
Grimbold reaches out and grabs the opponent in their neck grasp, and then launches a chaotic energy up through the rift and into his throat, dealing 4 damage.
all right. 4 damage he gets. Taking it and then recovering. Okay.
Before releasing it and spinning away. Because apparently he's really good at dodging all of a sudden.
Yeah, apparently he's really good at dodging arrows and everything else.
All Matrix on him.
I just picture a giant horned, wacky, waving inflatable tube man. Just
Caden, no.
Wait, is that Archer getting a turn before me?
Yes, he got a turn before you too.
That's
Thanks,
the,
Caden.
that's the
No,
second
now-
time he's attacked before I've had a turn.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Oh, well.
this will be the second attack he's had before I've gotten one.
Oh, maybe he's after you.
I was gonna say, I thought I was watching that turn order carefully.
But it's all Caden's fault that I have the wacky inflatable tube man thing from Futurama stuck in my head.
excellent.
All right, it's Marco's turn.
All right. So with a very angry look on his face, Mark is going to hold out his arm and mutter some curse words, and 3 drops of blood dripping off his heavily wounded arm are just going to vanish. And the 3 guys in the middle need to do... let me look here. Charisma saving throws of 14.
Okay. He passes. He fails. He fails.
So those 2 are now inflicted with Bane. So every attack roll or saving throw, they need to subtract a d4 for 10 rounds.
Okay.
Which ones?
The 2 on the north side of the campfire.
Gotcha.
And after that, Marco's just going to kind of close his eyes and take a nice deep breath and regain his composure. 7 healing. And
Is Bane concentration?
yes.
Okay.
Yep. That's the part that I'm going to have to pass some constitution saving throws, I imagine. Being melee. And then after the deep breath, he'll get a nice surge of energy and place a hand on himself and cure some more of his wounds. Nine. I will take it. And that's it.
Okay. So, guy back here, squeezes through here, moves up further, and he should be able to hit Marco again, since that was his target last time. Okay, it is a 21 and a 17.
One of them hits.
Okay, one of them hits. I have to roll the right dice this time. Hold on. So it is 8 points of piercing damage.
All right, and I got a 13 on the Constitution saving throw.
So you save. So you keep your concentration. All right. Big guy's turn's gonna walk up to you. He's the only guy there. Okay, he is going to hit you with his Morning Star. Oh my god, I'm rolling so well tonight.
I hate you.
so well tonight. That is a 24.
Kidding me?
I rolled an 18.
So about that backup character you had?
I think I'm gonna need it.
Okay.
He is non-stop rolling 20s over me every single turn.
I like the rolls that I'm doing tonight. I normally don't roll this high, so.
Bullshit!
Bullshit! I call bullshit as well.
That'd be 17 points of.
Well, not gonna bother with the Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Are you like done?
Marco's done.
Okay, Marco's done. Marco.
You hear a loud thud as this giant creature hits the ground.
Okay. It's Twerp's turn. Twerp is... Twerp is going to attempt to do a sacred flame towards that. She kind of holds like a small little ball of radiant energy and goes for it. So he has to make a dex save. And he fails, so I get the full damage. What is Sacred Frame's like 1d8, right? Yeah, 1d8. So he takes 7 radiant damage. All right. This guy's turn. Yeah, he's going to... What does he want to do with the Grimbolt? I don't know what he wants to do, Grimbolt, because I don't know what he wants to do. He's just gonna take one slice from his war axe at Grimbolt. Grimbolt, I think you curse my dice with your demon pact. I rolled a 6.
Glimbo pirouettes out of the way with the dignity as his coat swishes by as the axe comes slashing downwards.
Okay, so that he is going to...
Either step in the fire or step in the tent.
Screw it, he's leaving it this way.
He's got to go all the way around.
There you go. He wasn't in combat anyway, so... It's Galen's turn.
Okay. Which square is that guy on next to Marco? He's in the middle of 2 squares.
Let me just move him. There you go.
Right. Suppose I will... Changes every time. People moving. Let's see. I suppose I will look at the one that is next to Marco. Again, I will start to peek around the corner, kneel down, trying to get to aim towards the throat of whatever. What does that guy look like next to Marco right now?
It's a big brute creature with like big mane, giant horns. He's wearing plate armor with a shield, spiked shield, and a morning star.
Okay. What's the one that looks like next to Jane?
He is it's kind of like in leather armor, and he has a longbow and a short sword. Like longbow he's holding right now.
Bow and a short sword.
Short sword's on the side, and kind of looks kind of like rugged and like got the nice silverish gray hair going down that's long.
Right, I will take aim at that fellow next to Jane. And I will start to do the same thing I did before. with that chaos bolt aiming towards the throat because it worked so well last time on the other one. Crackling energy starts to undulate through. I almost said Silas. The crackling energy starts to undulate through Galen's arm and goes till the end, coalescing in a ball of rapidly changing energy in the palm. Attempts to cast Chaos Bolt at first level.
Okay.
That is an 18.
That hits.
Right. As that ball goes red, yellow, orange, green, purple, all these different colors, like extremely quickly, it finally lands on a color. Let's see what it ends up. Ooh. 17 damage of. What are the dice? I can't see on the screen.
4 and 8. If you mouse over the
If you mouse over the 12, it'll tell you what was rolled.
Oh, cool. Oh, perfect. Thank you. I know. So we're gonna pick between those two a 4 or an 8. We're gonna do thunder damage again, right at that guy's, or that creature, like right at the center of the neck. Again, this time going to be even more damage than the last one.
Okay, so you get thunder damage and it strikes him.
Yep, straight through the neck.
Doesn't fully, like, it kind of like slightly misses the neck, but still gets like right. And he like kind of holds on to himself and then picks himself back up. Just kind of like trying to recover from that. But he's still up.
All right. Galen will again kind of ease back around the trees.
Okay.
I'm just going to go this way. Don't mind me.
Okay.
You just hear woo, 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 woo.
Yeah, Jade, do something. It just disappears.
Okay, it is his turn, actually, the guy that you hit. He is pretty mad. And he sees this interesting creature he sees in front of him, which is Jade. He's going to attempt to grapple you.
Oh crap! Wait, no, I can use dex rolls to evade grapples, right?
I'm done. I'm walking away right now.
You just nat 20'd me, didn't you?
I'm done.
You just freaking crit me, didn't you?
I did.
Well,
I mean,
I still get a
technically-
chance to nat 20 out of it, right?
Yeah, I literally did the Sam Regal thing. I just threw it up in the air, and it hit my microphone, came back down.
Wow.
I mean, with my bonus, I get a 24 to save it. So
Drew, what was your
I got
wicked bonus,
more.
Colin?
My what?
What's the bonus on top of that roll? Your strength roll.
My strength roll? Oh, it's 0. It's just that 20.
Oh,
Okay, so
natural
I actually
20s don't.
beat it.
Yeah, he got out of it. Natural 20s don't mean anything for saving throws.
All right.
Yeah, so I
You
actually
lucky.
avoided it. Oh,
But that was just like
close.
I literally looked at this dice. I was like, I just wheeled away. I was just like, you gotta be kidding me.
Aren't you glad you said grapple and not attack?
So,
thank
Colin,
you.
I'm curious. When you bought these dice, did they have in parentheses weighted by them?
No,
Right?
it was just one of those random Amazon bulk you can get that had a really nice bag to it. That's the only reason I bought the dice, because it came with a nice bag.
Did you buy the ones with like the eyeball on it or something?
No. This is it's got a dragon on the front. They're really nice. It's got like a silk lining inside.
Mine came with a felt bag with like a D20 and like a fleur de lis type deal around it.
Oh, okay. Mine came with a dragon with some flowers on it. And then it came with like 7 sets of dice.
Oh, mine's like a 20 set. I have a lot of dice.
Yeah. Jane, it is your turn.
All right, so with that wonderfully flourished dodge of him trying to grapple while he's trying to grapple me, I'm gonna see if I can slide my short sword in between the folds of his armor.
Okay, go for it. Nope.
Little 13.
Just sliced his armor.
It's a shame too, because on the like the D&D Beyond screen, it like stopped for a split second on the nat 20 and then flipped over.
Oh,
Ah,
it's like real life. It happens to me all the time.
Except for you, it stops on the 20.
Yeah, apparently. Okay, is that your turn?
yeah, because I can't get away from him without getting an opportunity attack. So
Okay, it's Grimbolt's turn.
I was hoping to finish him off and maybe save Marco.
What is the creature in front of me? I can't really see.
Oh, it's an orc.
Just an orc. Awesome.
Yeah. It's a little different than a normal orc that you've seen, but he's an orc.
Wonderful. Well, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast again on that one. 18.
That hits.
Wonderful. When he comes out of his period, he flicks his other hand around and unleashes yet another devastating Eldritch Blast to do 4 more damage against the orc opponent.
Alright.
And reflexively cast Mage Armor on himself.
He's looking bad. He's still up. It is Marco's turn.
It's a shame you can't see Grimbolt's smile behind his mask.
7.
Wow.
Okay, but 1 failure on the book. Okay, this sniper guy is going to...
Shoot his friend in the back for me.
make a perception check. That's a nat 1. He doesn't see shit.
He's going to shoot his friend in the back for me.
He is going... Okay, this is going to be a weird tempt. He is going to tempt to put his arrow through the fire to hit Grimbolt. And I'm going to consider this as that you do have cover, because it is going to be harder to see.
Hard through the fire, and there's a creature in the way.
Yeah.
So...
Advantage if ever I heard it.
Yeah, that's a miss. That's an 11 to hit. Yeah, that totally misses. This guy right here. So step over Marco. Come
Step
over the group.
over the 10-foot turtle.
Yep. Well, you know, a little difficulty, but you know, it's rough terrain at this point. He's gonna walk over to Grimbolt and just smack him with his what was it? It's Morningstar.
Takes 3 failed
I'm done.
saving throws, right?
I'm done. That was a nat 1. From a nat 20 to a nat 1. Same
I don't feel
dice.
sorry for you at all.
Same dice. He just whoosh. It's Torp's turn.
It takes 2, or it takes 3 failed death saving throws, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Torp is going to attempt to shoot another arrow.
Catch this guy in the side.
Yeah, try to catch this guy in the side. She's like, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It technically hits, but it landed on top of another dice. And I'm not making this crap up. I'm gonna send you guys a picture of how this landed.
Don't you have a dice tray that you keep empty except for the die you're rolling?
No, I keep all my dice in the thing. It literally landed on top of another dice. But it does hit. I just had to take a picture of that. Okay, damage dice. She hits him for 4 points of damage. So you see him just take a bolt on the side. He's like, oh. Next guy is this guy by Grimble. Actually, no, it's this guy. This guy is gonna keep walking. And use his action to dash. There we are again. Yeah, okay.
Does he see Gallon behind the tree?
No, you're behind a tree.
Oh boy.
Okay, the one in front of Grimble is gonna attempt to take Grimble. He's gonna be like, screw you! And try to attack you with a war axe. And that is gonna be a 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
That's gonna be 6 points of slashing damage. It just strikes you and actually hits for once. And is really happy about it. Hey, it's Galen's turn.
Would seem we have an issue here. Suppose right now I'm kind of safe, but I have an opportunity that I could have used earlier, but there was a turtle in the way. I suppose I'll do this. If I was to aim in right behind what's his face? To the east, like the guy that's directly to the east of Grimbolt, right? That guy. One square further to the east behind him. Right there. Would a 5-meter thing around here hit either Grimbolt or Marco?
5 meter?
Or like one square, I think. Each one is 5 meters.
5 feet. It's 5 feet.
Yeah.
So you want to go like right here so it could fit all. What's the spell say? Is it radius or diameter?
It would be.
Or is it square?
5 feet. That's what it says. Range area 90 feet. 5. It's like a circle.
So it's radius.
Was it radius? Yeah. So that would fit.
So that would not hit Marco. Or
Yeah, because
No.
if it's a square, you don't want to aim at a specific tile. You want to aim at a junction between tiles. But radius is different, yeah.
Right. So it'd be a radius like right behind there. So Gallon is going to kind of step still like out of line of sight of that guy, but kind of over to the side and get like, he's not going to bend down like he does, or like kneel down like he always does. He's just going to stand there for a second. He's going to reach into his pack and pull out that small white rock that he got before, that he spent all that time trying to find, and finally got the daggum thing. And he's going to sit there and focus. And again, this time, the whole right side of his body goes silver. But as it happens, like a couple, like there's like a twirling, like it looks like a snake of snowflakes starts going around his arm up to, and starts coalescing around his hand. And he's gonna aim that hand directly at that square, and in Draconic, and as soon as he does this, like this giant thing, this ball of like ice, like jagged ice and snow, erupts from the ground directly behind them, and then as it slowly starts like vibrating, and then explodes. Giant explosion behind them. I don't know if this now, in order for this to work, let's see. And I'm gonna do Snillick's Snowball Swarm directly behind them, and it is a Dex 14 save for the people behind, for anyone in the radius.
Okay, so Dex.
Ask that.
Dex 14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Orc failed. Big guy. Fail.
So they both take 9 cold damage. They get like basically impaled by spikes of ice and snow directly from behind them in an explosion.
And as one of them takes one of the blunts, he just dies. Just kind of like too much like you got the impulse from the front and then you got all the, I guess, the shards from the back.
Yeah. So with that, let's see. Sitting right here, Gallon is going to use his movement to run kind of northwest, away from the guy that just appeared on the other side of the tree, because he's out of, he's going to try to go as far as he can up that way, like 30 feet. On the other side of, Grimble, perfect. Just out of that guy's range as far as he could possibly go. Like, yep. So if, basically what he's trying to do is if that guy wants to pursue Gallon, he's going to have to go directly past Grimbolt to get to him and take opportunity strike.
Okay.
So that's kind of he's trying to position to like get whatever he could do.
Okay.
Yep. And that's his turn.
Okay. He is going to attempt to grapple you again, Jane.
No, don't touch me.
No, you save again. And then it's Jane's turn.
Pop and weave, pop and weave. Jane is going to try and slice off this guy's leg at the knee. Now, I don't think that's going to do it. What is this 1 point drop each time I roll an attack?
I'm gonna say that's a miss. But you're so tired. You're like, what is this guy on? Like, you keep being able to grab out of his grasp, but you keep missing with your sword. It is Grimbolster.
Maybe I need to become a monk and start specializing in drunken fighting.
Right, the creature near me, you gave a vague description before, but now he's up in my face. What does he look like?
He looks like a big minotaur with a plate armor that is very like tarnished. large horns, probably bigger than yours, actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's not the size, it's how you use it.
Wow.
His shield is a spike shield that is more of an oval shape. That doesn't even cover much of his body. It's pretty small compared, but it does looks like it does some pretty cool damage to it. And then he has a morning star in his other hand.
Wonderful. Well, with that, I'm going to pull out both of my sickles and engage him.
Okay.
Seven and a critical one.
Okay, you miss on both of them. Just kind of like scrapes off his. No, you don't even scrape. You don't even scrape off your armor. You just like whoosh, whoosh.
Well, that's it, man.
Yep. It's Marco's turn. Oh,
Fail 2.
Marco really just wants his new character, doesn't he?
Apparently.
Coming from the guy who nuked the crap out of him.
What? You're the big target in the middle.
Oh, that's 2. We gotta do something. Come on.
You just
I've
need
been
one
trying to
save.
finish this guy off so I could get over there and save him.
You guys
Marco,
just gotta sneeze on him. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Just
Marco, you have one. You just need to save one time.
I'm aware. Yeah, this last one, I'm not relying on D&D Beyond. I'm rolling a physical die.
Oh, no.
Because D&D Beyond has hate me tonight. Every one of my rolls has been under 10.
Wow. Okay, so this guy is going to attempt to shoot another arrow through the fire and try to hit Grimbolt. And the Sam Riggle technique still fails. It is a... Where's his thing? It is a 8, so that misses. So the big brute guy next to you, Grimbolt, is going to attempt to... he's going to try to smack you with a Morning Star. And as a bonus action, also bash you on the other side with his shield. Morning Star misses. That is a... No. That's a 16. I think that...
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, it does hit. All right. And then for the shield, you have to do a strength saving throw.
$14.
Oh man, guys, you guys are rolling so crappy tonight. I don't think any of you
I've killed like 2 people so far.
None of you made a pact with the right
Nope,
demon
apparently
tonight.
not.
So with his Morning Star, he hits you on the side, and that is 9 points of piercing damage. And with the shield bash, he hits you for 6 points of piercing damage, and you are pushed 5 feet back.
Would it not be diagonal backwards?
There we go.
Wonderful.
There you go. All right. Seeing all of this happen, Twerp's turn. Twerp is going to cast a spell and put it right here. Actually, she's gonna move first. She's gonna move over here first. She's gonna cast a spell and put a nice guardian, radiant guardian shows up in this spot. And you see it is a large guardian with a gleaming sword and a shield ablaze with the symbol of a holy god. Reading. And that's all she's gonna do. Oh, your lovely orc friend. It's gonna come up to this way. Yeah, come up this way and smack and bolt. That is that's a nat one. That doesn't
Dive
hit.
and dodge.
He's dead. It's Galen's turn.
All right. Let's see. It's going to look at the same fellows right there. There's a holy guardian in the way now, though, so can't do that. Dadgummit. All right. Right there, it wouldn't hit. So I suppose I have what, 30 feet of movement? 5, 10, 15, 20. Diagonals don't count as 5, do they?
They do.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Gallon is doing something extremely stupid. And he's going to try to save Marco.
Okay.
I think. So he's going to go like to the east, what, 5, 10, 15. The east, yeah, 1, 2, 3, yeah. And then diagonally 20, 25, 30. One more, yep. Yeah, right there. And he's going to attempt to dump a freaking health potion into Marco's mouth
Okay.
for his action.
Roll for healing.
So this is going to be inventory.
So this is gonna bite me in the butt, but did he avoid the Minotaur's opportunity attack radius? Because he'd have had to basically do a straight line to get there.
No, he did not.
Yep.
So he is going to attempt to swing with his Morning Star at you.
That's why I thought it was
It's a-
stupid.
Yep. This is gonna bite me in the butt.
Let's see. It's an 18 to hit you.
Oh. Does that interrupt his movement?
No.
No.
I don't lose my
No.
movement.
Okay.
Yeah, I would still have the rest of my movement. That would normally
Just trying to-
hit, but Gallon reflexively, as soon as it happens, as a reaction, which doesn't use my action, right?
No, it's a reaction.
It's a reaction. Will cast. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Would cast shield upon himself,
Okay.
which gives me my armor class of 20.
Okay. So it misses. Or it just bounces off your shield
Yep, just
that you
bounce.
cast.
And Gallon just like does a just keeps running, doesn't even stop. as it bounces off the shield, runs over, kind of goes down there, and then I'm looking at my inventory to make sure I use the right potion here. Potion of healing, yes, that. So Galen will use a potion of healing. How do I roll for that?
Click on it, and there'll be a die symbol inside the description.
Oh no, he got rid of it. I think it's a
4 plus
2d4 plus 2.
Roll 2d4 plus 2. That would be 6 points of healing to Marco.
So Marco is now stable and prone, and has 6 health points.
It's better not to bite me in the ass, Marco. And that's all Galen can do. He's now tapped out. But he has a higher armor class until the next turn.
So, boy over here is tired of Jane jumping around. So he's gonna try to strike you with a short sword. That is a 21 to hit.
Jeez.
And that was with disadvantage. I rolled a 15 and a 16.
Yeah, I can't avoid that. That hit.
But you're in luck. I got a 1 on my damage roll, so it's only 5 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
And that is his turn. So now it's Jane's turn.
And Jane's gonna return the favor. Maybe. And you know what? Jane's gonna do this with a physical die. And I rolled an 8, really. Which I get.
No one.
Well, I gotta add. The base is 8, and I get plus 5, so.
Par for the course, then.
Yeah.
Yeah, still misses. You know, it's funny though, because like you're still in that like 12-13 range that you keep rolling in tonight.
That had literally no effect on the outcome.
It's Grimbold's turn.
Rightio.
Can I Alt F4 my dice?
Grasping the orc beside him, he charges him full of witch bolt energy, sending the electrical crackling up through his body and into him, doing 11 damage.
Oof. All right, 11. And it's the orc next to you, right?
Yes.
The funnest thing. And as this bolt, it's a bolt that comes down from, I guess, nowhere, from the sky, and
From his hands.
from his hands, and just strikes him through. He's dead.
Releasing his grasp upon him, he looks towards the Minotaur friend and lets the corpse of the orc drop to the floor, smoldering still.
Okay. It's Marco's turn.
So, Marco's going to pull himself up to his full height. And he's going to walk over and stand right in front of the archer, looking down on him. And just kind of like sloppily chugging a potion.
So you have half
Movement. But 15, that's within 15 feet though.
1, 2.
In a straight line.
Alright.
Yeah, he just kind of looks down at him, kind of like with that drunken look where he's like teetering, and he just chugs a potion, tipping his head back.
Okay.
8 healing. And that's it.
Okay. It is his turn. He is going to take 2 shots at you.
With disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
The whole reason I got into
Oh my god, I just rolled the same exact numbers.
Both of them were natural 20s.
No,
Probably.
one was an 18 and one was a 16. So I got a 16 and a
16 misses.
and a 23.
Wait, how many dice did you roll?
4.
You just listed 3 numbers and you said 2 attacks.
So, oh no, I rolled an 11 and an 18 on the dice. So then if I add the bonus, it's 16 and 23.
Okay,
When I add
16
the-
misses.
23 hits. Where's the dice I need? That's the dice I need. Blue or orange?
I don't know, orange.
Good answer. It is only 4 points of piercing damage as you take a shot.
Of whiskey.
A bullet. And that is his turn. Minotaur's turn. He is so... Oh, wait, hold on. He needs to... Trying to find the spell. Okay. So on the start of his turn, you see this guardian with the dices lash out and strike him from the back. And now he's looking pretty hurt. But after that, he turns around and steamrolls towards Galen.
Grimbolt would just like to scream out, coward.
And while he is charging, he is going to hit you with his Morning Star and his shield.
All right.
So the Morning Star misses, but you need to make a strength saving throw for the shield bash. Oh,
Oof.
Yep.
it is 9 points of piercing damage. And that's his turn. Twerp, turn. It's gonna...
See how Galen dies, saving Marco.
move over there, and she's gonna try to... Actually, she has one more movement. She's gonna go for it. She's gonna go for it. She's gonna stab him in the back. She doesn't know how well this is gonna go, but she's gonna stab him in the back. With her little dagger. I rolled a nat 20 for twerp stabbing him in the back.
Wow. Does she get sneak attack?
No, unfortunately, that's
He's
not
not
her
a
fun.
rogue.
So it is 4 points.
Wow.
He rolls max damage too, or
Oh,
almost.
she has a +1 to damage for her dagger.
So she rolled a 1 for damage.
No, it's.
Because it gets doubled, right?
Oh, that's right. Hold on. So it's 7 points of damage. There we go. He is looking pretty hurt. It's Galen's turn.
Turns around. Looks at the Minotaur. I don't appreciate that. And we'll just hand up kind of what you see exactly what he's doing right now with the mini. Straight to his face. Like right in the face. A ray of frost. Just doesn't even... I don't appreciate that. It's a 17 hit.
Big guy? No.
Yeah, I figured. That's why I was trying to stay away from him. That's all I got.
Okay. This guy over here, he's gonna take his short sword and attempt to stab Jane again, since it worked last time. What is it?
Pop and weave! Pop and weave!
It is a 14.
That is my armor class, so with a tie, it actually does not hit.
Okay. It's Jay's turn.
Jane is actually going to do something different this time, and he's going to sidearm a dagger at the Minotaur.
Okay.
Oh, snap!
That hits.
Jeez.
22. For everybody watching.
Dang.
Damage! Because I don't know. I think that should qualify for the sneak attack, because that was just a random sidearm out of nowhere. And
Well, yeah, because you have someone engaged with him, so it technically counts.
Yep, you're not the focus of him, so.
Yeah. So how do you want to do this?
so I'm going to assume that one killed him. So just while bobbing and weaving and trying to dodge the fellow with the short sword in front of him, you know, Jane just quickly pulls out a dagger, glances over his shoulder quickly at the Minotaur, and slings it in that direction, not really paying attention to how he aimed. And as this dagger just tumbles end over end, it just catches right between the eye hole.
Okay. And he catches straight behind the eye holes, and he just drops right in front of Galen. All right. Top of the round, Scrimbolt.
Grimbar was going to withlay his actions and head over towards the Minotaur's body, but not do anything at this stage.
Okay.
Next person.
Marco's turn.
So, Marco's going to attempt to grapple the archer, or the ranger. 13.
Got a 17.
Of course. Well, That is all I can do.
Okay. Since he is in front of you, he is going to switch from his gun to his curry. I think that's how you pronounce him. And he's trying to slash you.
Who is Curry?
It's C. No, it's not. It's Kukri.
Oh, Kukri.
Oh,
It's a Kukri.
Yeah.
And it misses anyway.
Okay.
It is Torp's turn. Torp
I
is.
mean, if he was using curry, I wouldn't mind if he hit, but
Just throw curry at you.
It's too spicy. It burns you for 5 points of damage.
She's gonna stay on the bench, and she's gonna attempt to shoot a bolt at the silver-haired dude that Jane is fighting. Nope. It's Galen's turn.
Well, let's see. The silver-haired fellow that's right there.
Yes.
Same thing. Galen just pivots. Getting really tired of these mercenaries. And Ray of Frost directly towards it.
Okay.
Right to, instead of the neck this time, like right on the left shoulder right there. Just yeah. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Right. This time a frigid blue beam appears. And it turns in, it's kind of like the special beam cannon. You know, except instead of green or whatever it was, it's like blue. It's almost instantaneous, like you see a streak of light. That's all you really see, and then it hits right through the left arm. That whatever that is.
Okay.
That is 2 damage.
Just kind of like frost up his arm.
Yeah.
It is his turn now.
Oh, also, movement speed is reduced by 10.
Okay. It is his turn now, and he's going to attempt to slice Jane again. That is an 11.
That doesn't hit.
It's Jane's turn.
I swear those two are dancing.
Jane's gonna pull the hand axe from his belt and bring it up underhanded into the bottom of his chin.
Okay.
It's an 18.
That hits.
Really? My 1d6 and I roll a 1 for damage.
So he
3 damage.
you're able to get like a scrape on his face.
Surprising the crap out of him, hopefully.
You might want to mention it's 3, not 1.
Yeah, it's 3 damage.
You forgot to tell him about the modifier.
No, it says 3 from me.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going by what he said, not what showed up on screen.
Oh. Screwball's turn.
My turn again? Wow. I feel so privileged. Grimbold is going to crouch down next to his fallen opponent and begin a chant in Minotaurian about walk rights.
Oh, which way are you going?
He's not moving.
Oh, where's he going? What's he doing?
He's going nowhere. Did you not listen to me? Gosh, dear.
I was reading a spell.
Oh my god.
Completely ignored you.
Wait, you're
Please ignore
chanting
me.
it
I see how it is.
Okay, well, it went through one ear and went out the other, even though I'm wearing 2 headphones. It's fine.
You're chanting out loud in Minotaur?
I'm chanting in Minotaur a war cry, basically a war song hymn for the fallen.
Oh,
Okay.
I actually understand that.
You gonna sing this song for us?
No.
You gotta
Okay.
sing the song, because I can understand it.
Good for you. Then you would only hear certain things about, how it's glorious that honor is being able to be killed in combat.
I want to
And how
virgin.
amazing it is, and how the halls and high halls will take you in, and the underground will sing songs of praises and all that sort of crap.
I want immersion. You're always screaming about immersion. Start singing.
And I'm not singing.
You just hear coming from back there. Bow, 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 bow.
Somehow, I don't think that was the rhythm he was going
Yeah, I
for.
don't think I was going for that one.
Yeah.
No.
I'm thinking more like a Viking song. Okay. I guess that's what you're doing. Marco's turn.
So Marco is going to attempt to, in his very wobbly state, just bear his full weight down on this archer and grapple him again.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? 11.
It's an 18.
Yeah, of course it is. Yep, that's all I can do.
I love how I do Sam Riegel throws and I still beat you.
Like every one of your throws on everything I try is like 17 plus.
Yeah, I think Sam Riegel has the technique going on. Just throw it over there. Hope for the best. Okay, so it is guy in front of you time. He is going to attempt to slash you again. That's cocked. It's cocked again. Nah, it fails. Okay, so it is a 16 to hit.
Nope. You ain't getting past this shield, buddy.
It is Twerp's turn. Twerp is gonna attempt to do another arrow towards the guy that Jane's fighting, hoping for the best for everything. Oh, she hit. She hit. Max damage, 7 points, piercing him. He takes the bolt. It's like, oh! Holding the bolt in. It's Galen's turn.
Singai! More frost right to the side of his face.
Okay.
Moving it up a little bit. Ray of Frost, he kind of bends, like, looks around the, that little thing. Maybe uses the bench or whatever that is for, stability, maybe? I don't know. Like, kind of rest the arm next to it and just... Straight Ray of Frost. Let's see if it hits it. Let's go. That is a 12.
And you're hitting... No, that's
The
a
one in
miss.
front of Jane. Yeah. Was miss.
That's a miss.
Right. That's
Okay,
it.
so one from Jane's gonna attempt to holding it side slash at Jane again with a that is a 16.
Oh, he hits.
Oh, okay. With 5 points of piercing damage.
And Jane's hurting pretty bad now.
And it's Jane's turn.
With the last of his strength, he spins the hand axe in his hand and brings it down onto the head of this guy in front of him. And whiffs completely.
Okay. Top of the round goes to Grimble.
He would not have finished chanting within the 6 seconds of a round.
Next goes to Marco.
So, getting really pissed off, he is going to keep on swinging his arms trying to grapple this guy. 18.
Roll a 6.
Finally. And just one hand on his back, pivot in place, pulling him into the fire.
Okay.
I'm assuming that pivot is within 15 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not
Even if
really
it-
moving, you're just turning.
Yeah, you're just turning because.
Well, basically, I have half movement, so anything, it's basically counting my movement and his. So even if I'm not moving, his movement still counts. So,
Yeah, but he hasn't moved, so he still has full movement. So yeah, he makes it so far.
yeah.
Alright.
All right, that's the end of my turn. He is starting his turn in a fire.
Yeah, so he's
And
gonna
Marco is
fire
pissed off
damage.
and contorted face and raging.
He takes 3. So him not. He is going to. He's gonna try slashing you again. With his, nah, it's a 6. It's Twerp's turn. Twerp, what are you gonna do? Twerp's gonna shoot again. Twerp's been doing really well with her crossbow today. I'm just letting you guys all know this.
I think that has to do with who's controlling her.
It's a 17, which hits.
Who are you attacking?
What the hunter do? With max damage she could do with her little crossbow, strikes him again. His Galen's turn.
Getting really frustrated. The same thing, Ray Frost. God, the thing, the stuff. Nope. 13.
You're hitting the guy Jane's involved with?
Mhm, yeah,
Okay. Nope.
that's it.
He looks at Jane and realizes Jane's pretty hurt. So now he's gonna try to grapple. Jade.
18 to save.
It saves. Jane's still hurt. Still able to get out of grasp. It's Jane's turn.
Jane is gonna chug a health potion.
Okay.
And recover 9 hit points.
Wow, you were 1 away from max.
That puts me 1 away from max health, yeah.
Oh no, I was talking about max for the healing potion. they
If
can
I
give
had
you.
maxed it out, I would have been at full health from that one potion.
That's amazing. It's Grimbolt's turn.
Right. Can you make a wisdom 14 save, please?
Who am I doing it on?
The silverhead one.
That is a whole 7.
Wonderful. Halfway through his chanting, he just points and slips a small necrotic word in his direction, and thus casts Toll the Dead, where he hears a bell, and takes 4 damage.
I really enjoyed that, a bell can do damage.
An ethereal bell.
An ethereal bell can do damage. Marco!
All right. So, getting continually pissed off. He is now going to take his full 450-pound weight and attempt to shove this hunter prone in the middle of this burning campfire.
Okay.
And while doing so, dig his claws into his shoulder. So 17 on the strength roll, and 2 damage from just being gripped by this giant turtle.
So he failed.
All right, so you are now prone in a campfire.
Okay. So he takes his damage from the fire.
I don't know. Did I mention the 2 damage from the grapple?
Yep, I already minus that.
I couldn't remember if I said it or not. My brain was figuring out the other stuff.
So he is prone in a fire, but he knows you just got back up. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna take his melee weapon again. He's gonna try slashing you again.
Does prone give you disadvantage on attacks? That's an honest question. I don't know.
We'll find out.
You would think so.
Yeah, it does.
That's what I thought. I think everybody gets advantage against him, and he has disadvantage.
Yep. So he failed his roll for attacking. It's Twerp's turn. Twerp doesn't know what to do. Twerp is going to Sacred Flame this guy with Jane.
I still don't know how I have lasted this long.
Yes, you've been dodging like a mofo.
Cast Twerp's turn as she sends Sacred Flame to him. It just lights him up a little bit, burning ready damage to him. It's Galen's turn.
Galen is completely pissed that this guy keeps dodging his stuff and that he only takes a little bit of damage. So he looks over slightly, cocks his head, and turns and looks over at the guy that's in the fire. And just starts and begins to cast Chaos Bolt at 2nd level
With advantage.
with advantage. That's a 15.
Okay.
Your second roll?
The second roll is
Come on, nat 20.
15. Wow.
He's the guy on the ground, right? The guy on the ground?
Yeah, yeah.
It hits. Just
All right.
barely, but it
Just
hits.
barely it hits. Okay, good. So the 2nd level Chaos Bolt damage. It is a 4 and a 2, so let's see. That is force or cold. So going to do, well, since he's in fire, cold probably not the best idea. So we're going to do force damage. So that is 16 force damage to the fellow on the ground. He just sits there.
Okay.
The Chaos Bolt, it's much larger. All the crackles of energy going around his arm, and the ball at the front goes. It finally lands on like this. It's almost like this hot white energy. Like it doesn't really like it. It's like you're looking at a piece of like sheet paper that's completely white, and then it just goes straight across and lands, basically. So it looks like that guy is kind of on the ground, but he's sideways, like right in the ear of the guy that's on the ground, right to the side of the head, into the ear, and just 16 points of force damage to the side of his face or side of his head.
Okay. He takes a beating, but he is still up.
Well, up figuratively.
Yeah, figuratively.
He's still living.
He's still living. So it's the guy near Jane. Jane, he's gonna take.
He's got to be tired of dealing with this cat person in front of me.
Yeah, he is so done. So he is going to attempt to strike you with a short sword again. And that's an 12 to hit.
Nope, doesn't hit.
And it's Jane's turn.
And Jane's gonna bring the axe across and try and chop him in the side. Ooh.
That hits.
Yay! That's better. 5 slashing damage.
So you slice him with the hand axe. He's looking pretty hurt. He's pretty bad. It's Grimbolt's turn.
Grimbolt has finished his chant and shall stand up and flick his arm directly at the other person in silver. I do believe a 25 hits.
Yep, that hits.
Thus the Eldritch Bolt connects with his side, catching him for 8 damage.
And the guy
Which
in
one?
silver.
Oh, one by Jane.
Yeah.
He takes the blast. He's hanging on barely. It's Marco's turn.
So, continuing to bear his full weight on this guy prone in a campfire, he takes 3 more damage from just being pressed into the ground by a 450-pound turtle.
Okay.
And
Can you just bear hug him to death?
pretty much, Marco's gonna bring one hand and bring it right down on the back of his skull.
Okay.
Leave it's a turtle hug.
19.
It hits.
For 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Right on the back of his skull.
All right. He's looking hurt. He needs to take. Takes his fire damage. He's gonna go slash and try to slash you, Marco.
Hopefully this disadvantage saves my life.
I don't think I can get any lower than a 1 for one of them. But no, I rolled 1 for the other disadvantage, so I got 2 nat 1s.
Ouch.
It's Twerp's turn. Twerp is...
I mean, it makes sense. He can't exactly concentrate on where he's swinging with his face being shoved in a campfire.
Stab himself in the hip or something?
Twerp's gonna toward to this and try to get one of the bolts into this guy you're holding down. Oh my god, she rolled a nat 20. I'm so
Might be the end of this guy.
No, it's probably not. So you see a bolt just go straight into him. And it's Galen's turn.
The fellow that is currently on the ground, right there, that Marco is holding, I will look at him and cast Ray of Frost because it works all the time. Wait, did that work?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, let's try
One
this.
more roll.
Yeah, one more roll. Ray of Frost.
If you just click it twice right away, it'll do both rolls.
24 to hit. All right, rolling for damage. All damage of cold.
And this was to the guy
That Marco is
Marco.
holding. Yes.
Okay. Okay, the one next to Jane is gonna try to He's just so sick of Jane. He's just like, die already. And that is a 16 to hit.
Okay, you hit.
That's 5 points of piercing damage.
I'm still kicking.
It is Jane's turn.
Jane's gonna bring his short sword up and stab him in the gut.
Okay.
Or not. The short sword is crap. It ain't gonna cut anything. I think I need to sharpen it.
You just whiff past him. It's Grimbolt's turn.
Grimbolt is sending out another Eldritch Blast with his other hand, flicking it around and catching him for 3 points of damage into the side.
Which one?
The same one. Not try again.
The guy with the silver hair?
Mm-hmm.
How do you want to do this?
The magical blast, whilst Jane is in mid-flight coming down with his short sword, the blast catches him in the side and throws him backwards into the tent, making his body slump against it as he goes down with his eyes closing.
Okay.
Satisfying.
Oh, come on! I almost had him!
This is Marco's turn.
So, continuing to have to bear 450 pounds of turtle weight, he suffers another 1 point of damage. And Marco's going to bring his fist down on the back of his skull again.
It hits.
22.
Yeah, it hits.
For 7 more points of bludgeoning damage to the back of the skull.
How do you want to do this?
So Marco just takes his fist and hammers it angrily into the back of his skull, half burying his head into the campfire ashes and sending sparks flying everywhere.
Okay. And he's dead. I believe that is the end of combat.
That is, he says, until he realizes that he forgot his Draco Lich that was hiding in one of the tents that explodes out of the ground.
And resummons everything back to life.
Right, well, before anyone starts moving, Grimbold's going to go down and pick up by the Minotaur by shoulders and start dragging him off to the street like, holy shit, it's back.
No, Holland. Bad Holland.
Bad Holland, no!
You said Draco Wrench! You said you wanted Draco Wrench! I got one!
I said, if you forgot it, not that you had.
Oh, well, it was in arm's reach. What do you expect?
Of course it was in arm's reach.
Along with a few thousand other models.
Well, the other dragon models I actually have to get up to it, so. This one doesn't fit on the shelf, so it hangs at my computer.
What were you grabbing, Kaisis?
I was going to drag the Minotaur's body over towards the tree line and start making a hole.
Okay. So I'm gonna let you try the body and go over there.
So, where are all the bodies? I don't
Yeah,
know where
they
they
kind
all
of
died.
disappeared. Yeah.
I mean, if you want to substitute the orc body for a pile of ash, I'll take that.
Galen's gonna walk over to the orc body and loot it. Like those two that are there. Look, both of those.
I am checking over Silverhair's crap.
And I'm going to drag the gunner's body out of the fire and start looting it.
Yeah, all those ones that are next to Galen, he is going to search them over.
Okay. We'll go by initiative order for this, so I can know who is going through what. I'll go top of the round here. It's Grimbolt. So you're digging a hole.
Digging the hole. I'm not checking his corpse.
Okay, Marco.
I am pulling the gunner. Is he a gunner or an archer?
He's a gunner.
Okay, that's what I thought. Pulling the gunner out of the fire and proceeding to check all of his pockets.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay, so do investigation check.
Nine.
You find 3 gold pieces and a couple bullets.
I'm gonna take his gun if I find it. I don't know if it'd be more obvious for the weapons that he used.
He kind of moved them a bit, so...
Okay, let me change that. I'm going to attempt to find his gun.
Okay.
Put it that way.
With a 9, you don't really see it around. Galen's turn.
13. The one that's right under me currently.
Okay. You find 4 gold and 19 silver.
Right.
He also has chainmail on, and he has a cleaver, a 2-handed cleaver, and a war axe,
And don't forget Toto
no.
in the background.
and a longbow. My dog.
I'm taking all that mess.
Okay, war axe, cleaver, longbow, and you're gonna strip the chainmail.
Yeah.
It is Jane.
Okay, I am going to go over silver here, obviously. Really, game. Really.
All that for some rocks. That's what that's what Equinox said.
All right, so for silver guy, he has studded leather armor on. He has a longbow and a short sword. And
I will take the
one-
longbow.
and 1 arrow that is specially wrapped.
Oh, I'll definitely take that too. But I imagine that's a poison arrow. So a longbow.
There's nothing called a war axe in weapons.
Really?
And what is this special arrow?
Just label it as
Or cleaver.
magical.
Is it? Kind of thing. Is it like a hand axe?
Let me see here.
Is it one-handed or two-handed?
It's considered a battle axe.
And
Try
it's just-
battle axe.
Right, regular battle axe? Nothing. Well, we don't know. There's battle axe. So that's a battle axe, a longbow. It's supposed to be a so a battle axe. What about the cleaver? That doesn't show up as anything either.
Let me see what it comes up as.
It comes up as disappointment. Congratulations.
I don't know. How would you? Hold on. Hold on. I got this. Remind me later. I'll get you your cleaver. I have to go add it to my thingamajig.
Chainmail is just chainmail, right?
Ah, yeah, chainmail's chainmail. All right.
So, Marco's going to proceed to the north and start checking out the tent that the silver-haired guy came out of.
Okay. So this tent.
Yep. I'm going to start checking that over for anything worthwhile.
All right. Man, I can't put you in. It's too late. I'm too lazy. So inside, you look around and there's a couple like cages all the way around. There's like cages and they're padlocked. It's like a key requires them, and there's a couple small creatures in them.
Do I see anything worthwhile in the rest of the room?
Do a quick investigation check. Perception check.
Uh, 24.
Looking around, like you see not really, except for maybe a bucket of meat.
So, do I recognize what kind of creatures these are?
Yes. With your perception, I'll just give you that. Where's my notes? So one is a fox, one is a tiger, one is a lion, and one is an owl.
Do they look aggressive or scared?
They're just kind of like sleeping.
I'm gonna leave them alone for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna head back outside.
Okay.
Hey, Jane, I think I found your relative in there.
What?
And Marcus just gonna proceed to the next tent to the east.
Okay, I'm gonna go in the tent. He just exited.
Okay, so you go into the other tent and you, so Marco, you go into the other tent and looking around, it's just a bed.
Alright. Then whenever it gets back around to me, I'll proceed to the next one.
So what, so Grimbolt is over there still digging?
It takes time to dig a grave.
Whilst it does, I do want to check over the Minotaur's body to see if there's any markings of any clan tattoos, clan markings, clan symbols, or anything to identify where he came from.
Okay.
Okay, investigation check. Okay,
Investigation. Yeah.
Anyway. 16.
Okay. You find it.
I kind of get the feeling I just put you on the moment here for this one.
No, I had to find the right,
The answer is yes.
I had to find the right one that I had to look up. Okay, so you see a marking that you would definitely know since your background being a person of the devil. side, as this is a symbol of the demon lord Baphomet.
Was not expecting that. Would you be able to throw that one into campaign as to how to spell that? Thank you.
Hopefully I say it correctly.
What was an? So that's one I can identify for like the devil religion, but there's no markings to see which clan of minotaurs he came from.
Like, that is like his clan symbol is basically the symbol of that.
Fair enough. Well, then I shall continue to proceed to make a hole.
Okay. Continuing to make the hole.
With enthusiasm.
Alright, back to Galen. Galen do anything?
Let's see. Going to turn around and look at the one that's behind me. And attempt to search the corpse.
Okay. Searching the corpse.
Investigation. That is a 12.
Okay, you find 8 gold and 20 silver.
Right.
And you find the same stuff. The chainmail, the axe.
Same stuff? Okay.
Yep, same stuff.
How much was it? It was 8 gold and how much silver?
20 silver.
20 silver. Alright. Wonderful. It's the same thing, including the cleaver.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. Easy enough to do. Thank you. That's it.
So after Galen, it is Jane.
All right, so walking into the tent that Marco had left.
So you walk into it, and you definitely see the cages there.
Okay. And I was only half paying attention when you were reading it for Marco because I wouldn't have seen what was there.
Okay.
So, yeah, you got to go back over it.
And so it is a fox, a tiger, a lion, and an owl.
Oh, well, the tiger and the lion I go right up to.
Okay.
And I unlock their cages.
Okay, they are definitely locked, so you have to pick lock them or find a key.
Well, I have pick locks.
Okay.
I have thieves' tools. Sleight of hand, I'm assuming.
It is your to unlock. It is your
Wait, is it
D20 plus your dex plus your proficiency. To unlock.
Oh, they're unlocked.
Yeah, yeah, definitely unlocks.
That was a nat 20.
Yeah. So you just easily just kind of like done.
Just click, click. Like, oh. My friends, you are free.
Do an animal handling check for me.
Oh, crap. Really, game? You just had to roll opposite?
So as the tiger leaves, no problem, just runs like past you, Marco. Oh no, you're in the other tent, so it doesn't matter. Runs like this direction out.
Yeah, I'm headed for the clay hut.
Yeah. And then the lion stops for a second, looks at you, Jane, and just goes for a bite attack. That's a 12.
He misses.
And then he tries to run away.
Okay, I let him run away.
Okay.
Ungrateful, I tell you.
Is there a war or something going outside my window right now? Like, I just hear like constant booms.
Civil War reenactment nearby?
I don't know. It just normally there's no fireworks in this type of this time of year. Grimbold, back to the no, it'd be Marco's turn.
Yep, and I'm headed for the brown clay hut.
Okay.
I'm going to begin searching that one.
All right. So you're searching that one, and inside is a table. That's an obvious thing you can see. Are you searching it, or are you looking around?
Searching.
All right, investigation check.
$19.
Okay, looking around, you just find like there are wrapped pieces of meat all stored in like these weird little cool cubbies on the floor made out of stone. To you, you can definitely tell this is like a butcher's hut where you can like butcher the meat and then like put it somewhere cold and where it'll stay fresh for a while.
Hmm.
And you find about 6 of these little holes full of meat.
Can I tell what kind of meat they are?
Yeah, it's elk and boar.
How many pounds of the elk meat do I find?
4 pounds.
I am going to look at my inventory here. Wait, what's going on here? Gotta go to all. Okay. I'm gonna leave 10 pounds of my boar meat behind and take all 6 of the elk meat.
Those 4 pounds of elk meat.
Oh, I'll take all 4.
Okay.
And I'm still gonna leave 10 pounds of boar meat behind.
Okay. Go back to Galen. What's Galen doing?
Has anyone been to the orc next to the one that's to the left of me? Kind of northwest.
No.
I guess I'll go to that one too. Do the same thing. Slicey slice!
Okay. Investigation, sure.
That is a 10.
This one you find 3 gold and 11 silver. And you find the same exact stuff. The chainmail.
Cool! Awesome.
It is Jane's turn.
Okay, Jane's gonna step out of the tent and look around for that dude's gun that, like, blew his eardrums out.
Make an investigation check. Or in perception, if you're just looking.
Oh, yeah, I was just looking. Perception it is. Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, you find it's a very burnt gun, but you find it in the fire.
Oh, well, I'm gonna pull it out and see if it can be repaired. Carefully, without burning myself.
All right, so this is it is made out of wood, so it is pretty much in like not completely, everything like that. If you start a fire with a log, it's caught on fire, but it's not completely burned.
Okay.
And so you pull it out, you like pat it out, and looking at it, it might be repairable, depending if you can find someone who can fix it.
Okay. How big is it? Is it like a big long rifle, or is it a handgun?
It's like it's a big it's a musket size.
Okay. Is it lever action? Like, does it actually fire more than
It's
one
a-
shot? Is it flintlock?
Yeah, it is flintlock with 2 barrels.
Flintlock with 2 barrels. All right. I will stick that in my backpack and see if I can't find someone to fix it. Because that's a hell of a trophy right there.
I don't think you can stick something that long inside a backpack.
Well, I can strap it to the side of the backpack.
Okay, Grimbolt.
I'm going to finish burying my, I guess, him.
Okay.
I'm going to earth dry and put his demonic symbol thing on top of it as well.
Okay.
And then stand up and walk over to see what Galen's doing with that body, well, that pile of ash over here.
Okay.
Hello,
He's
Grimbold.
Hey. Everyone just pick up one side.
I'm just checking to see if there's anything useful.
Whatever's left of him.
Exactly. The rest of these next to me have already been gotten to. I believe no one's been in this tent to the south, though.
Sorry, what is this wooden structure thing with the cog next to it? I assume that's a cog. Or is that just
It was a meat cooler.
Okay. So meat cooler on the left, then the one with the cages and stuff was the one in the top middle.
This is a bed that Marco hasn't told anyone about.
And so no one's been in the last two.
Nope.
I just had this weird desire to set everything on fire. Is that strange?
That happens to the best of us.
Well, I'm just going to wander over to the fire. Not really doing anything.
It would seem Galen always has this weird desire to, freeze everything in place.
Okay. So you go over to the fire.
So, is there anything over the fire, like a spit roast, or is it just a campfire?
Just a camp. It's like a giant bonfire.
Okay.
Grab the corpse behind me and just drag and throw it onto the fire.
Okay. The corpse is burning.
Delicious. But no, that's all I'm doing.
Okay, Marco.
I am going to just walk over to the forest edge and sit down by a tree and take a nap while I'm waiting for everybody to finish.
Tree. All right. Galen?
So I'll peer into the south tent. Inside and see what we see.
Okay. So inside you definitely see there's this hide bed on the ground.
Any boxes?
Nope.
Nothing. Just the only thing in the tent is a bed.
Yep.
Want to walk in? I'm gonna look under the bed.
All right.
I'm gonna investigate all around that bed to see if I see anything.
Make an investigation roll.
A 10.
Okay, so you look around and you're looking under the bed and it looks like there's more fur. Just rolled up fur.
Take that fur.
Okay.
And that activates the trap. It turns out the tent was a mimic all along.
And Galen gets swallowed whole.
Oh, good.
Nah, just kidding. Yep,
It's
you just
called
find
fur.
You just put fur in there.
How much fur?
For a blanket. Think of a blanket size.
So a fur, just a fur blanket.
Yeah.
Right. How does it look? Quality?
It looks very worn.
Warren Fullerbank. That's fine.
That's
I can
fine.
work. I can work with Warren.
+1 for blanket of warmth.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it was Jane's turn.
Well, I guess I'll move across to the last tent to be checked. What do we find in here?
All right, made just a quick perception check.
Ugh.
Now you get swallowed.
So you look around, like you see like 2 tables in there and a chair.
Nothing else that I can see out in the open?
Nope.
Me. Okay, well, in that case, I'm just gonna go join Marco against a tree and sit down for a while.
Okay. It's Grimbolt.
The most durable folk are they, your friends? He mutters to Galen as he goes around the fire and collects more of the corpses to throw onto it.
Okay, you just keep continue.
I'd have to agree.
So Marco, you're still sitting at the tree?
Yep, I'm waiting for a half hour to go by.
Okay. So yeah, you basically, it's Galen and Grimbolt is free, so.
Wow. Why'd you stop in my name? Was it too difficult?
No, I said Galen and Grimbolt.
Yeah, the pause in between it while you tried to remember my name. Are you alright?
I'm tired.
So has anyone been to that southeast tent?
That's where Jane just was.
Just was there. All right, I'm going to commence to. Looks like just help Grimbold pull the bodies onto the fire.
Alright, so you pull the bodies on the fire.
Then I'll go.
Wonderful.
Indeed. As soon as we get all the bodies dragged over, I'm weak as hell, so might need. I'll attempt to at least pull some. It probably won't happen, but I'll put an effort there to pull some, and then go and sit down with everyone once that's all done to
Okay.
rest.
You guys are able to put all the bodies on the fire, and fire's definitely burning a little bit bigger.
Right. I'm going to check the tent to the south. Have a quick poke around in there, see only the bed. Walk back to the fire, grab a torch, and set the tent on fire.
Okay. Tent definitely is starting to set on fire.
Wonderful. Move to the next tent and have a quick glance inside.
Okay.
I see only that was the one with the bed and table.
This one over here,
Yeah.
that's a 2 tables and a chair.
Firewood. Then set the tent on fire.
Okay, just set the tent on fire.
Galen is walking over during this whole thing too, like just going to sit down, rest.
Check the third one. That was the. It was just a bed.
Yeah, it's just another high bed.
Yep. Set that one on fire. Poke my head in, and that one had the cages in it.
Yep, there's have cages in it, which are empty now. Oh no, they actually have the fox and the owl still in there.
Right. Well, I'll put the torch back and then proceed to go and open those cages.
Okay. How you gonna break the locks?
I don't know. How do you think I should do this? All right. Let's have a quick look. See, I've got a sickle and a couple of things.
There's one cage left open.
There's 2.
No, I opened the 2 cat cages and let the cats out, and
Yeah,
I didn't open the
foxes
other
now.
cages.
What was the fourth animal? I know
Fox
the
and an
fox. Oh, okay,
Owl.
owl. That's
Yeah.
right.
Well, I'm going to take my little sickle and dab a little bit of that black, lovely substance onto it. Put it into the locks and then cast a necro magic on it.
Okay. As it expands, it breaks open the lock.
I'm not sure how conveniently handy this goddamn black stuff is. Before scraping out any of the remains of it back into the bottle and then opening the cages for the animals to get out and shoo them out of the tent.
Okay. Fox runs out immediately, and the owl just kind of comes out, expresses its wings, and flies off.
And then I set the tent on fire.
Okay. That's on fire.
And then set the last one on fire because that one was the meat locker, and then go join the others.
Okay. And of course, Torb joined you guys over here too.
Marco's fully unconscious by this point.
So, yeah. So you guys have looted and burned everything in this area.
It's beautiful.
Dead orcs roasting on an open fire.
Huh. Did you pick up a bard song somewhere, did you?
I did actually.
Care to sing it for us?
I just did.
Yeah,
That was the whole song right there.
that's all you got.
Indeed. No, actually, I got quite a bit, but oh well.
Right. Well, once the turtle wakes up, I think we're done here, unless we want to wait for everything to char down and gather up some of the ingredients. I don't know. I don't know how your magic works.
A couple, just probably like 30 minutes before we leave, and be fine.
Yeah, it was a short rest, right?
Something along the lines of that, yeah. Get our inventory sorted and just rest. But we head back, I believe.
Well, then I'm going to sit next to the little mound that my Minotaur friend has been buried in, and watch the open blaze in the distance as it all chars down.
Do we take our short rest, DM?
Yes, you can take a short rest.
I like it how we still need to ask permission just in case he decides to go, well, as you're
Yeah.
waiting.
Do you not get healing during a short rest?
Yeah.
You use hit
Use your
dice
dice.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you click short rest, it shows you the dice you can use to heal.
Oh, it says 3 under short rest.
Yeah, so you can use up to 3 of those dice per before you do a long rest.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit. Okay, that's what it does. Gotcha.
I'll just use 2.
Lovely.
And it didn't apply them. What the heck?
No,
Yeah.
it's, you have to put them in yourself.
Oh.
As
Roll over, then go put them in.
What did you
when did you roll 0?
Just do a 2. You can't roll 0 on your hit dice, so gaining back.
Well done.
Yeah, so you gain 2 health back. Yeah, he has a negative constitution, so it.
Oh.
Yep. Fortunately, I used 2 dice, so I do gain 6. I rolled an 8 for the second. That puts me back up to max health.
While everyone is taking their forms of short rest, Grimbold is pulling out his little journal and starts scribbling down notes in terms of the properties of the fire that he has now set.
Is a bunch of burning bodies burning in a bonfire, except for the orcs are burning a lot slower.
Oh, that's an interesting detail. I'm going to write that one down. Scribble, scribble, scribble. I'm sure everyone else is doing something very awesome with their short rest as well.
Yeah, you just hear some monstrous snoring from Marco.
Okay, so I'm gonna say your short rest has ended.
All right. Well, I guess we should head back and tell him that we've taken care of things.
Grimbold stands up and walks over and shakes Marco awake.
Yep, I'm going. And he just kind of lumbers up to his feet and proceeds to start heading up the road.
He does not wait that one. I like his bullheadedness.
Indeed. Alan would have, during the short rest, got all of his stuff packed up properly for safe travel. What he looted, and like right when they're about to leave, he kind of whistles up towards the forest edge right there for Pseudo Dragon to fly over.
Okay.
Trying to insist the Pseudo Dragon flies more.
Fatty dragon.
Mm-hmm.
So he attempts to fly. Just barely.
Doing good. You're doing good.
So, you guys are going back, straight back?
I believe so. It was what? How many hours? 3 hours?
That's 2 hours back.
2 hours back. Go ahead and do that, because at this time it's what? What time?
We arrived at 10, so what time would it be now?
That'll went pretty quick.
You guys probably spent like 10 minutes at max here.
All the
So, like
investigating
10:40?
things.
So, yeah, so it's right now, it's like 10.
You mean 10:40? We took a half-hour rest.
Oh, yeah, 10:40, yes. So it's 10:40 right now.
Suppose we head back. Like this, no use channeling or dallying around. This job done. Seems like a lot of people have list of quests to give us. What?
Right?
This is
When did we turn into gophers?
in order to actually go to where you need to go. You have to do 12 things for me. People are interesting, I'd say the least.
So as we eventually get to our end goal, doesn't matter how much we have to do. I'd, of course, like to get back to my laboratory, so it would be fantastic if we could wrap up this business in a much more expeditious manner.
Tell me about it. Hey, but at least we have waffles.
Grimbold, if you could see his face, his eye would have started twitching. But you do notice he slightly speeds up a little bit quicker.
Yep. So onward we go.
Okay.
Oh my god, I just thought of a great class that could be made.
Uh-oh.
The Wafflemancer.
The spiritual weapon is a waffle?
And there could be like so many different waffle themed sort of things, like what
The
are
weapon is the
you?
waffle iron.
Smother people in waffles, drown them in syrup, and then add a strawberry on top.
Shield that's just a giant waffle.
Hold on.
You know, guys, when Caden's gone, I still have the Wendy's one shot.
Oh, the Wendy's one shot?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
There's an actual Wendy's one shot.
A little bit off topic, but let's get back on track.
I don't know. That would seem a little too close to CCRP for me.
The Wendy's one shot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So proceeding to head back to Goal Shot.
Okay, so you guys walk back. You have a nice. You definitely see there's more workers out now. You pass the skulls and the heads that are on the pikes. You get past all the workers, and you keep going down the trail, and you eventually meet to the cavern entrance that you first left. And it takes you about 2 hours to get there.
Right.
Bullshit. Where are you?
No answer. You're at the cave entrance though, like the big giant cave entrance.
Oh, so we follow the
Yeah.
path that we took before, I suppose.
Yes, walk in and follow the path.
Okay. So it takes you through the darkness another 2 hour to go through the cavern. And it just keeps going and going and going, and you eventually do find the entrance that you first Chet has introduced you, and there's someone there off to the side. Just kind of hiding in the darkness.
Hello there.
No answer.
Is there anything around in this particular area that is looking somewhat breakable and sitting up on a shelf, perhaps looking instrument?
No.
Yeah. Is there anything in this room?
Has everybody left? What's going on here?
This is where like the door was shut and Goldchat went behind something and opened the door. A big giant like garage thing opened for you guys. Remember?
So
I'm assuming the door is closed.
Yeah, door's closed.
Marcus is gonna walk up and remember he's still in his. What? It's been how many? 2 hours? 3 hours?
It's been 3 hours.
Okay, I got 20 minutes left. So Marco's gonna walk up to the door and attempt to just pull it open.
Do a strength check.
$18.
Nope.
okay, I have an eye for detail. Do I remember where he opened the door from?
Like intelligence check.
Or you just want a straight int roll?
Yep.
7.
You're not. You tried to remember, but you couldn't put your finger on it.
Does anybody remember where he opened the door from?
Who's that over there? Grimble says, gesturing to the figure that you pointed out was sitting in the corner.
Yep, sitting in the corner.
So no reply from the corner?
Nope.
He's being directly addressed.
Nope, he's not. Just
I was directly addressing him, but I'm going to walk over to him now.
walking over to him, you notice that like his eyes are closed and he's like literally just like sleeping up. Like he would be sitting straight up, but his eyes are closed.
If only you could see the smile on Grimbold's face.
Oh dear.
Drawing his sickle out, he's going to put Booming Blade on it. He's going to slash himself and start walking away.
Hmm.
Oh my god. Booming Blade does how much damage to you?
1d8 thunder.
So you do 3 damage to him. And how much did you how
It doesn't do it to him, I do it to myself.
Okay, so you take the 3 thunder damage.
And we all go deaf.
Pretty much.
And he wakes up and he's like, "What was that?"
What was what?
I mean, I'm just on the ground, covering my ears, writhing.
I thought you'd be on the roof, if anything.
No, that was too much pain for cat ears to take.
And he's like, "What do you want? I was sleeping."
Sleeping on the job. Shame.
We'd like to turn in our quest.
He's like,
Looking like a true RPG.
it's like, I'll open the stupid door. And he gets up, walks over to his little corner and does
I
something.
memorized exactly what he's doing.
Okay. So you can only see like his body there, but like his hands are in like a little like area that you can't see. And the door magically starts opening up.
Hey, can you show me how you open that door? Maybe next time we can let you sleep it.
Nah,
Why not?
because
Marco's just gonna proceed forward.
We're already working for him. You could at least let me see how the door opens.
no,
Come on.
no.
You know you like to sleep.
I do like to sleep. I also like
We
protection
wouldn't
too.
have to wake you up this way.
What's
And
your
I-
name?
It's not important.
I promise not to tell anybody else.
You should really tell me your name.
No, I won't.
Come
You should
on.
really tell me your name.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
I'm trying to intimidate him.
What's your name?
My name is Galen.
Yeah, my name's Galen too.
Good. Wonderful. So I'm going to go tell your boss that you're preventing us from doing our job. Wonderful.
Okay.
So we go try to find him.
Okay. You guys walk through the door, and behind you, once you guys go past, the door closes again.
Right, what do we see ahead of us?
You guys see there's a lot more war machine equipment in here the last time you were here. Like there's a couple more assault towers built, a couple more catapults built, a couple more trebuchets built. I think there was like one panel added to the flying ship that you saw on its frame.
Airship.
Airship, yeah.
The airship. We gotta get that airship.
And it's like it's not even like a panel, it's like two very small strips that where the ribs meet, it's like there is that it like
Industrious bunch, aren't they? 3 hours and able to assemble this much more. Imagine what they can get it on in a week.
Indeed.
Exactly. I can't wait to see that thing in action.
Oh, that thing on your back too, Galen. No, Galen. Jane. June.
Jane.
Do you think they could have a look at it?
I mean, he does have one. Maybe he'll know how to fix this one. That's a good point.
Oh, I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about more. If it's one of these guys, why do the mercenaries have their own equipment? No, I'm the only one that thought that? Okay.
And it is a good point.
I have my moments. So we're looking around for what's he doobie dack.
yes, make a perception check.
I perceive the shit out of it. With a 23.
Wow. Anyone else want to go for the 20s?
I take it both me and Jay and at the same time just point at him and go there.
That's him!
Is Galen gonna go for it?
What? I already found him.
I was hoping to have another 20 in there, but okay. Okay, you definitely find Golshet.
Okay, so your mercenaries are dead. And they had some rather suspicious equipment. And I point to the burned rifle strapped to my backpack.
And your doorman is a twat waffle.
Wow.
No, he's speaking the truth.
As you're telling him this, like shouting, because he is up in the air, like think of like one of those like those
Scaffold.
yeah, it's not even a scaffolding, it's one of those like you've been on like
Harnesses?
a ship where it's like a plank with some wood on it, and it's on a
It's just a hoist.
yeah, it's a hoist system that has a whole bunch of
It's just a makeshift
Points.
crane holding him
Yeah.
in the air.
yeah. So he's literally on there, like like hammering things around and like doing foreman stuff.
What's he working on?
He's working on a siege tower.
Oh, nice. And how far up is he?
He's probably at least 40 feet up.
Is there an entrance to the siege tower?
There is.
Excellent. Go into the siege tower and start walking up the internal stairs to get up closer to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go talk to him in person.
Okay.
I assume that you said he was making it, so
Yeah, so like the side panels haven't been officially put on, so it's just like a frame with the stairs.
Wonderful.
So you guys walk up the stairs to the point where he is at, and you just start talking to him.
Marco's just going to take a deep breath and dispel his growth enlargement.
Okay, so you shrink back to normal size.
And you just hear as he slowly deflates back down to normal size.
I'm just kind of more impressed that he's able to have the metabolism to pursue the body functions of a potion to go through his body quicker. No, anyone just okay. I'll shut up.
So Goldshad's like, "Oh, you're back already?"
Yep, we are. They had some curious items.
Interesting. What kind of items?
And I point to the burned rifle attached to my backpack.
Interesting.
You don't happen to think this one could be fixed, do you? And I turn slightly to show it off.
You have to go to the person who made it.
Who makes these? Because you have one, they had one.
The one you're holding is a special person. There's only one guy who I know who makes a 2-barrel musket that's flintlock. And that's his signature of the shape of the butt.
All right, well, can you tell me about him? Do you know where he's located? Maybe on one of our trips we can, swing by there.
Are you sure you want to go that direction?
All right, how about if you just write all this down for me real quick? And I pull out a pen and paper. Well, not a pen, but a quill and a little ink bottle and a roll of paper.
How well do you know languages?
What language do I need to know?
Let me find.
DM is having technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Loading.
Do you know?
Still loading.
Loading dm.exe.
Do you know Draconic?
No, but I can probably learn it. Actually, Galen, don't you know Dragon Talk?
Jane, you realize you're painting yourself into a corner.
Why?
You're letting
You hear-
Galen know he has a service that you need.
He responds, "Dear,
Yeah, but I've already helped him with his stuff before.
He responded,
Galen.
he responded, I do in Draconic.
I'll take that as a yeah.
Ooh, I can do that too. Blah, blah.
that was actually, that was the actual Draconic though. That wasn't me making
Yeah, I
that
know.
stuff.
I'm still making fun of you though.
Just don't be surprised when he charges you for translation.
Slide
Yeah, but
around.
he already owes me for the last thing I appraised for him, so.
Well, it's not like he's got a ship to sell him.
Right?
So, you want to know where this guy is?
Yep. Where is how he can be approached? Any information you have will be helpful.
So, there's a very small peninsula on the southwest of Vezi.
All right. So let me write all this down.
Have you met this person before?
Only in passing.
How do you mean in passing? Is it someone had told you about him, or you met him in person and just saw him?
I went down there for a deal for selling some land siege equipment and brought it to him, and he asked if I was interested in a weapon. I was like, well, what kind of weapon was this? And it was similar to that, but mine was only a single barrel. But he does make 2 barrels. But the shape of the butt is his signature. So he is part of a tribe.
Can we get a name for a start? Why am I doing this? This is your goddamn gun, Cap. You ask these questions.
Can you write this all down? I'm sorry. I'm talking to my brother real quick. I'm gonna have to leave here in a bit to go pick him up, I think.
Okay. We can have Galen or Grimlock or Marco take off the conversation.
I was only halfway paying attention, but sure, we're going after a gun thing, and Draconic is required. I can speak that. Where do we go? What do we need to do here?
Okay. His name is Throx.
That sounds delightfully orcish.
No, he's a lizard folk.
Lizard folk.
Look, getting more information out of you. My God, it's like bleeding a rock.
I don't care about his life.
So he made guns.
He makes certain guns, yes.
I know nothing about this. I know you pull something, it shoots, it makes a noise, things get hurt. Anything in particular we need to know about this Throx?
Well, lives in a very small swamp. And in that peninsula that I've mentioned, I don't know, you just, tell him my name. I'm sure he'll bring up a good word.
Lives in a
And
small swamp.
show him this rifle. And I'm sure he'll figure out how to fix it.
You said he was part of a tribe, yes?
Yes, yes.
Does this tribe have any particular customs? Do you remember the last time you visited?
Don't wear blue.
Don't wear blue.
Looks over at Gale, he's pretty much covered in blue.
What is this? Feel a little bit targeted right now.
Or orange. You don't like orange either.
Fine, I can disguise myself, I suppose.
Looks over at Jane, who looks pretty orange.
This is going to go swimmingly.
We're doomed. what was the fix again? But yes, despite the fact of the matter, I do believe that we have taken care of the mercenary group that you have requested. We found them in a camp in their location and relieved them of their number and set everything to fire.
All right. Sounds like a good plan to me. So
Wait, what? A good plan.
It was.
That's what happened.
That's what we did.
Well, like lighting it on fire. I don't know. I didn't even think about doing that either. So,
Oh,
good
so
job.
bonuses installed. Wonderful.
So, what do you think's a fair amount for payment?
Didn't you say 400 each last time? Just like
Did I?
earlier
Yep.
today, just a couple hours ago.
That's what I remember was 400 each.
Indeed.
You didn't write it down, did you?
Yeah, but it was 400 each. That's what we remembered you saying like 2 hours ago. 3 hours ago?
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion check. Go
Persuasion
higher.
check.
I've never heard of a perception check.
A persuasion.
Persuasion.
A 21.
Huh. 400. I don't think.
I would not try screwing a merchant out of gold.
No, but that's what he actually said was 400 each.
Oh, I know.
He's trying to warn him,
Oh.
not again about you.
I'm warning goal shots.
400, I said.
Yeah, that's not really a question. That's exactly what you said, word for word.
Fine. 400 it is. And just hand you guys bags of 400 gold.
Calvin starts counting it.
Wait, but he's literally hanging onto the side of a siege craft and he managed to pull out, was it 1,200 gold just right
Yeah,
next to
like,
I mean,
he has it.
Jesus heck.
But you notice that he pulls it out of a bag that is... It's like a... Kind of like a satchel. It's like, well, here you go. I guess you want the second task.
Indeed.
So, I have a friend that owes me a bit of work, but because of the stupid orcs and their tribal ways, my friend won't leave town to go pick up what he has to bring it here. So far, I have heard that this town wasn't affected by the war, and the orc army is not headed towards that town, so it's not a big deal. Well, the town is quite large, but he's an amazing blacksmith. So if you could just take this chest and deliver it to him, this is his payment for what he owes me, and then bring back what he has made for me. That will be great.
What were the conditions of your deal?
I'll deliver this money.
How much?
This is 500 gold.
Wait, so he's handed us a chest with 500 gold, but he gave us satchels of 400 gold? What is the weight in this world?
And how much are we paid for this? Because this is adding up. Something fishy's going on. For a courier service.
Well, this is the task. It's a courier service, not that bad.
Should be straightforward.
It's, yeah, straightforward. You drop it off, you bring the stuff back. How hard could it be for you?
I'm out. He said those words. I know this is going to get down.
See, we've been doing this for a little bit of, quite a while now, and it's never just in and out. Anything other information you might want to tell us about the location, the locale,
Or what we're picking up.
what we're picking up?
Enough armament to arm a small platoon.
All right.
For 500 gold.
Yeah.
I'd lean over to Ken and go, are we rich?
Carry the 1 plus 2. Maybe. We picking up toothpicks? Like, how well are we arming them?
I'd imagine they're probably cheap. They're probably cheap weapons. They're just mass produced.
Yeah.
They're nothing of the quality that we use.
But from someone who's a respected great blacksmith. I'm sorry, there are way too many warning bells going for me on this one.
Now, again, like we did last time, what is the form of payment that is involved with this? We're doing this carrier service.
Well, since it's a simple task that you can easily not screw up, I'll say about 100 gold each.
Galen,
Simple
I'm gonna say we
task.
should probably get that in writing.
Indeed.
It just tried to screw us once.
One second. I want to get some more details on this.
Indeed.
How far away is it?
Oh, it's about a day's journey north.
A day's journey north with 500 gold to pick up something to bring back to here. What is this something that we are picking up? You said it was arms and armor, but for 500 gold, that raises alarm bells for me.
Well, I sent most of the payment already there.
Ah.
This is just the rest of it.
So how much are we expecting to bring back? Will we need to take a cart, perhaps, to get all this back? Is it carryable in our backpacks?
Well, if you're strong enough, you can probably put it in your backpacks.
Enough weapons to arm a small platoon, you think we can put in our backpacks?
And he kind of just turns to Marco and says, he should be able to carry it.
What are we arming? The goddamn mouse army?
No.
I think the weight is what he's concerned with. I think he's concerned with the volume of material.
Can you carry a large crate?
Yes.
Very good.
Strap it to your shell, maybe.
Grimbold's head's just jerking around as he's trying to process exactly what this is meaning. This doesn't make any sense at all.
Well, I guess all we could do is go and find out. Get it over with and get it done with.
Indeed. Galen produces a piece of paper, and this whole time he's been scribbling the actual written contract, that it's the details of what we're going to pick up, what we're bringing back, the amount of gold that's written there, and everything. And he's...
Before you hand it over, he's going to interject on that one. Could you add a clause in there saying if we come across trouble, bring back proof it's viable to renegotiation?
If this is more than it seems. Yeah.
Maybe specify so that he can't just say we went out and started a fight. If we get in a fight relevant to or caused by what we're carrying.
Okay, I'm back.
How fast was your car going?
I did not do anything yet. He's got to call me back when he's actually discharged.
I was gonna say, holy crap!
He's waiting on them to get him his prescription for antibiotics and some other stuff.
So real quick, speed catch up. We got paid 400 gold for the last mission, so add that to your pouch.
400 gold each or 400 total?
400 each. Don't give him any action. So he tried to screw us out of that, just so you're aware. and now they're coming up with a contract for the courier service. We're delivering a gold payment to a high quality blacksmith, and I'm assuming we're picking up the last of whatever he was forging for them. I'm assuming it's been shipped, and we're just doing the last set of each.
Ah, and did you get the information for my gunner?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you.
It's in the notes.
Okay. What is this contract stating?
Basically, all the stuff we just discussed, and the payment of the 100 per person, per party individual, and then that, if it is indeed more, like if this is like I don't even know, like what could we do? We could say for this if this becomes much more than just a courier thing. If we have to do like a whole bunch of fighting and crap and everything, and
Hazard pay in case
hazard
of
pay,
combat.
yeah.
Hazard pay for unwanted attention caused by said cargo.
Indeed. That could whack.
Okay.
Since this seems to be required now. Take a read.
He reads it over. And he reads it over and he's like, what's this with this hazard pay?
Since there was some shifty business with the last one, it would seem, upon returning, we want to make sure that everything's in writing, and this isn't something more than what it is. Because some of the details
Shifty
don't add up.
business?
Basically, as long as we go there and back without issue, nothing changes.
Exactly.
Well, I can't stop bandits or anything like that robbing you.
That's
We're referring more to if there's anybody who already knows what we're going to pick up and comes after us because they know what we're carrying and we don't.
Huh. Okay, makes sense.
For example, if there's any enemies you haven't told us about who know what we're going to get,
Nah.
well, then we should be good.
Roll perception. Roll persuasion check.
I'm not the person for this.
you did it.
Oh.
Am I helping because I wrote the Mangum thing?
Don't take my word for it. I'm not the smart one.
I can tell.
A little bit of fire appears in his palm, but he manages to put it back out again.
I, however, I'm trying to like go along with this. I wrote the whole thing. We've been
Get it
messed with
signed so we can go. Marco
Indeed.
clearly impatient now.
right. We've been messed with in the past with some things, so we're trying to just cover our bases. Hope you understand.
Yeah, someone who doesn't screw me over. You also make a persuasion check.
All right. 24.
Wow.
Natural 20. Natural 20.
And he's like, just signs it.
God.
And he's like, I need a copy of that though.
Oh, fine. It's already here. Already done.
All right. And you guys gonna sign it too?
Already did. I did, at least.
So it waits for the rest of you to sign it.
Well, as it's passed around to me, I will sign it as Galen has.
I look up and then I gesture to myself. You want all of this to be added to that framework.
Yep.
Don't blame me if it collapses and you hear a thud, thud, thud as he starts to walk up.
You notice that these steps are really sturdy. Like, they're made to hold maybe like an ogre to walk up these steps.
I was more worried about the incomplete status of the setup.
Oh no, like the framework with the stairs are complete. It's just the protective wall panels that protect you from like arrows shooting and stuff like that is what's not up.
Marco signs and then signs both of the papers and heads back down.
Okay.
I will sign.
So you guys sign both papers and everything. He takes his copy, puts it into his bag. He's like, all right. The fella blacksmith you're looking for, his name is Gurgla Don Sternhand.
Yeah, you're gonna have to type that out. I'm
Do
gonna
you like
butcher
come up to you when
that.
you're half drinking milk or something?
I was maybe drunk writing that name.
Makes sense.
Gurgradond.
I think he's basing that off of the noise he made while he was drunk.
Yeah. And have a stern hand on the side of the toilet.
Not that bad, but
Gurgard.
That happens when you're praying to the porcelain god.
Yeah. Right, we're looking for Gurgradon Sternant.
I saw that copy paste, Darkwing.
Yep, it's really annoying that it copies the background.
Oh wow.
I would just call him Mr. Sternhand.
Believe I will too.
I can barely pronounce his first name, so it's fine. Anyway, the town you are going towards is called Van Todir. That's how you spell.
Was even close.
What do you have against normal names?
Mm-mm.
But it's gonna sound cool for the setting.
Yeah, the setting. Think of the setting. Dwarves don't have normal names. What are you talking about?
Find out the dwarf's assistant is called Spike.
Right. Or Ted.
Pull the lever, Spike.
All right, let's go. We got our contract. Let's go.
We know which direction to go with this, I believe.
He said north, a day north.
Day north, got it.
And when you finally get back down at the bottom, there is a guy holding a chest for you to give to you.
Oh,
I'm gonna take the chest.
Okay.
How heavy is this chest?
10 pounds. So 50,
oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like,
How big is it?
it's
Let me put it that way.
500 gold in like a small jewelry box.
So we're talking like a foot by like 4 inches.
Yeah, it's pretty small.
Okay, I'm just gonna shove it in my backpack then.
Alright. That is where we will stop tonight because you guys also have to level 4.
Oh! Session 17!
it's a miracle!
It only took 12 sessions.
Holy cheese balls in a handbasket. Let's do this.
That's probably guys.
Thunder, how drunk was he?
Very Thunder, very.
Da-da-da-da. Level 4.
Dun dun dun!
So if we get our leveling done quickly, we can keep going. No, I'm kidding.
Get to choose a ability score or a feat.
Can we talk about how Darkwing has an addiction to D&D?
Can we talk about how we had to save the turtle again? Poor turtle. Poor guy.
While you guys are doing level up, how are we doing the next 2 weeks?
That's a good question.
That's
guys
up
wanna-
to Caden.
I will
How
not-
he wants Galen to be handled.
I will not be here, but possibly be.
So now is the perfect opportunity if you want to have Galen sit out for the next task.
So it's that,
We haven't
or
left yet.
we can do one shots for the next 2 weeks.
What are the odds we actually finish the one shot in 2 sessions, though?
Yeah.
If one of you want to be a DM and run a one shot,
Realize you're the only one with minis, right?
oh crap.
The only one with minis, but he has a lot more than I do.
I mean, I do have the the program?
Yeah, we have roll 20. Like we can always.
Not 120.
Oh, you're talking about Divinity?
Fire.
Oh, Tailspire. We could try out Tailspire, guys.
Too, yeah. That's a lot of work in 1 week.
For a one shot, that's not that bad. If you pick something that's easy to do for background.
I might be able to come up with something.
If you ask Kaisis, he'll help you out a lot.
We didn't end up using that map, did we?
No,
I'm so disappointed in you.
I know. I don't think we ever finished it though.
No, we finished it.
Did we? I think it was a town in Moganis, so we only got the houses done.
No, we got I got the houses done. I got the underground done. I had pretty much everything for it done. We just needed to work out how to get the models across.
Oh, that's right. It was in such an early stage that the models weren't being imported. But now Hero Forge is implemented into Tailspire now, so
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, so you can actually get your mini transferred over into a mini into Tailspire.
That's awesome. I can pick up Elemental Adept Cold. Yay! Spells you cast ignore resistance to cold damage. And when I roll a 1 on damage, I count it as a 2.
You allow feats, right?
Yeah,
Excellent.
as long as it's not like the homebrew, like weird, super overpowered one.
Yeah.
I have
we-
a few in there because I've used them.
Did we have to roll, like, we haven't leveled up in a pretty good while. How do we do hit dice for
Health
this?
is so you have D6, so you roll 1d6 and then add it to the already rolled.
Okay, so roll 1d6. Okay.
So if you put manage HP,
1, 6. So 4.
4. So yeah, so
And then just add that to whatever total you have in there.
so it'd be 13 in total. So I saw a 9, right?
Wait, what?
Yeah, so the 9.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I just add that onto this rolled HP that's
Yep.
right here.
Yep, and it automatically adds your con to it,
Okay.
so you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, all you have to enter is what you've rolled so far.
So I just change that 9 to a 13.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
I like how you say I got knocked out again, but they managed to nuke down 33 health in like 2 turns.
Mm-hmm. No, it's just I'm commenting on that could have been any one of us. Like,
I think I did pretty good.
Every
And it was even
combat-
more than 33 because I healed like
Yeah.
18 health.
every combat,
the
it's like skin of
process.
our teeth. There's at
So
least yeah.
he did 51 points of damage in 2 turns.
Pretty crazy.
That's a lot to absorb.
Yeah, I could get the dragon out. I have it right next to me still.
Shut it, Holland.
Oh my gosh. So I get another cantrip. Woohoo!
I'm up to 16 hit points.
Jeez, dude, come on. Ah. Oh no.
It's the way this character is made. But I did just pick up Defensive Duelist. When you're wielding a finesse weapon with which you are proficient and another creature hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to add your proficiency bonus to your AC for that attack, potentially causing the attack to miss you.
Hmm.
So I can react basically once per, turn or whatever
Yeah.
to an attack I receive and possibly get missed by it.
So, Holland,
Yes.
would attacking with my shield be counted as attacking with a weapon?
Yes.
Okay.
Hmm.
So basically, as long as I use the short sword or the dagger, I can add +5 to my AC.
Okay, so I'm trying to add some stuff in that isn't just a straight attack roll. Because on people that have like the 17 armor or AC, it's just impossible. Like that sucked so bad. Like that's why I wasn't attacking that big guy with the shield and everything initially, because nope. So maybe do like some saves. Like I could bring in like frostbite or something along with it. That's a con save. And see, but I could make it so on a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage and has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. That's really good. Kind of better than Frost. Because really the movement doesn't come in handy that much.
Yeah, so that just made me a lot more dodgy, because that reaction will bump my AC up to 19 when I get hit.
Very nice.
How often can you use it?
It's every time I can use a reaction.
Oh.
So basically, one attack per my turn, basically. That should make me a lot more survivable.
Colin, how does this work? Because I don't have, as a sorcerer, I don't have like a crap ton of spells to choose. I don't prepare spells, right?
Okay.
Do I, on level up, can I switch stuff out? That's the only time I can really switch out my spells, to learn new ones and stuff. Like, how does that work for a sorcerer?
Let me see here.
Because I can learn another cantrip and another spell. That's a given. But do I have the ability to switch out any of the old stuff with stuff that's in my spell list at this point when it's level up time?
So, let's see.
I'm gonna let Roxy in real quick too.
I am so happy about this.
What, the level up?
Oh, I picked up some immense things for my build.
Oh,
Immense. Holland's gonna hate it so much.
For your defense?
Oh, defense, offense. I picked up like 4 new tricks.
So dragon time.
I mean, I could deal with at least one attack from the dragon and be fine, unscathed.
So you're saying adult dragon time. I have an ancient white dragon. I can do that.
Hey, I picked up a lot of new skills. Bite me.
I'm pretty sure an ancient white dragon could one-shot you.
Nope. Not as long as there's somebody else around. So Marco picked up rune carving.
Can we make rune stones now?
No, I inscribed them onto my shield and my robe. Because he picked up the rune knight archetype.
Ah.
So each of the runes has 2 effects. One's a minor like RPing effect, but the cloud rune lets me take, let's say Jane gets attacked. On a successful attack roll against Jane, if she's within 30 feet of me, God damn it. I can use my reaction to magically reroute the damage from Jane to any other target within 30 feet, regardless of the original range of the attack.
So you could bounce my damage to an enemy?
Yes, I can automatically mitigate that damage to another target within 30 feet as a reaction.
Wow.
But I can only do it once between short rests.
Still, if, somebody gets hit by a killing blow.
Yep, that's the idea. Save it when it's going to save somebody's life.
Hopefully I won't be in danger quite so often because of the new reaction ability.
Oh, by the way, I no longer need potions of growth.
You can do it on your own, can't you?
Yep. And I get a damage bonus for it now.
So, what is this ability that you can, like, move the damage somewhere else?
Cloud Rune from the Rune Knights.
Cool. Okay, here we go.
And not just the damage, the effects of the attack too.
Oh, okay.
But it's a one-off between rests.
Yeah, but it's a short rest.
Yeah. The one you're gonna hate is the fire rune I'm picking up, Holland. And that one I promise I'm saving until I have the target prone so they have a disadvantage on saving from it.
I guess you guys are going to be getting lots of AoEs.
Hey, I am just trying to find ways of surviving your focus target at the start of every combat.
Hey, don't be the focus target. This makes you even a bigger target.
I can't. It's Marco's personality. I can't just change Marco's personality because it doesn't work strategically. Not to mention his personality's been twisted, Holland.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep.
This looks really fun.
But the Giant's Might, Holland, is what I'm really after out of this setup. The other two are perks.
So, this is interesting.
Does that say binding ice?
Rhymes binding ice. Yes, it is binding. A burst of cold energy emanates from you in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in the area must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 3d8 cold damage and is hindered by ice formations for 1 minute, or until another creature within reach of it uses an action to break away the ice. Creature hindered by ice has its speed reduced to 0. On a successful save, a creature takes half damage and isn't hindered by ice.
That's going
We'll have to be very careful.
It's a cone.
Because that didn't say enemies, that said creatures.
I have to be careful with all my AoE stuff. That's just how... Unless...
Yeah.
Unless I use meta magic.
AoE stuff normally can hit your companions.
Unless...
Mine doesn't.
Unless I use sorcerer stuff. Because I can do
My AoE lets me dictate the targets.
Look at this. Yeah. Look at this. Look. Where is it? This right here.
Oh, you were asking about the switch spells thing.
Yeah.
So any first level spell or higher you can replace.
Yeah. That's
But
what I
you
thought.
have to do it like during a short rest, don't you?
I can't.
No, they can. He can only do it on level ups.
Yep.
He cannot do it on.
Yeah, he's a
any-
sorcerer.
Yeah. You see this though? When you cast a spell that forces other creatures to make saving throw, you can protect some of those creatures from the spell's full force. To do so, you spend 1 sorcery point and choose a number of those creatures up to your charisma modifier, minimum of 1 creature. A chosen creature automatically succeeds on its saving throw against the spell.
But if the spell says succeed or failure and it takes half damage, it still takes the half damage.
Yeah. And I can also, like, I have a whole bunch of options here. Like, I have an extended spell, so if I took this and something was going to last 24 hours, I could make a spell last 48 hours. Oh, up to a maximum duration of 20. Never mind. Up to a maximum duration of 24. Never mind.
Looking at the, I was looking it up and it was saying that you can change it on long rest.
Huh?
But that's cleric. I don't know if it's different for sorcerer.
It's sorcerer. Sorcerer's a bit different. I don't have like a massive spell list.
Cleric. Okay, because it was saying like clerics can change their prepared spells on long rest.
That's right. Sorcerer doesn't have prepared spells. It's a different.
Okay.
For sorcerers, it's a natural ability. It's like a genetic ability for them to be able to cast these spells.
Yeah.
So only during times of great change, in other words.
Yeah.
Yep. Wizards can do it pretty much every, like, I think it's long rest.
Yeah, and for them, it's memorization. It's
Yeah.
not.
So it's basically just sorcerers that are tied to level ups.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think bards too.
No, bards are most of their stuff is tied to their songs.
Yeah.
This is deadly though. This right here, Cloud of Daggers. Fill the air with-
Daggers is the nasty one.
You fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube of 5 feet on each side, centered on a point you choose within range. A creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So if they're pinned down by, say,
Somebody holding them in place.
yeah, or that spell I just listed before.
So the Giant's Might that I just picked up, in addition to the runes, so instead of 1 to 4 hours for a duration, it only has 1 minute duration, so it's 10 rounds. However, in addition to all the other effects that I get from the growth potion, this one adds 1d6 to all of my attacks of damage. Any melee attacks, weapon or unarmed.
So
It just straight up adds 1d6. Huh?
Will that affect your regular grapple damage?
No, that's a fixed set of damage. Because that's not an attack, that's a side effect of being grappled. So that's not technically an attack.
Oh, man.
At least that's my understanding. I don't know. I'd let Holland make that call, but
What am I looking at? What?
I mean, honestly, if you're, getting a bonus to your attacks and you're a 10-foot turtle squeezing the life out of a 3-foot gnome, it probably takes extra damage from all that.
So basically what he was asking, Holland, is my Giant's Might that I just learned adds 1d6 to all of my attack rolls, whether they're weapons or unarmed. What he's asking is that the damage I do every time somebody's still grappled when my turn starts, does that count as an attack?
Let me find that.
I thought that was always rolled as an unavoidable attack.
I think it's just like a bludgeoning damage.
I have an
It's just a 1d4. I don't think anything else gets added to it.
I have a question.
Yes.
If Marco does that, what's your size when you do that?
Large. 10 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot.
What if I use enlarge on you after that?
They don't stack.
They don't stack? Okay.
I've already checked this with Holland.
Okay. just double checking.
Oh, trust me, I already approached this.
We're just gonna
Because I
create
now
a,
have,
Chug the potions after
gonna-
throwing.
yeah.
because I now have 2 growth methods on me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And by the way, I could use Giant's Might twice per long rest.
Yeah.
It says it's based off my proficiency, but I don't know which proficiency. I think it's strength. Because the higher my proficiency is, the more uses I get out of it. And I think it's strength because it has to do with strength saving throws and things that I have advantage on. I guess I won't know until I get an ability score up and I push strength higher.
Proficiency bonus, so it's probably your proficiency actual bonus.
What?
Yeah, you have proficiency bonus too.
What I was asking is which proficiency though, because there's 6 different ones.
You should have a box on your
Yeah.
character
Oh, there it is.
that says proficiency bonus.
Yeah, I see that now. So where the heck, how is that number determined?
Click on it. Tells you.
Yep. This is very
Determined
low.
by level. Oh, so it's just straight up determined by level, nothing else. Okay. So it's not based on any one stat or anything like that. It's just straight up the higher level you are, the higher your proficiency bonus. Okay.
Wow. This could get me in trouble. Ice knife. You create
Oh, I love that spell.
you create a shard of ice and fling it at a creature within range. Within 60 feet, right? Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The target, on hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. Then every creature within 5 feet on it must make a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. Cool. Hmm.
Some ambiance.
Yes. Oh, it's been a long time since I've been able to look at any of my spells because I can't change anything. Let's see. There's some nasty stuff I can get a hold to. Say like hold person. Basic. Remember that paralysis thing? Ah, yeah.
Oh yes, anytime I use my cook's utensils, I now have advantage on those rolls. Thanks to my fire rune. I think my favorite thing, though, RP wise, is I now have advantage on all sleight of hand and deception.
Weird having options. Because I finally got the thing where my cold stuff does more damage and ignores their resistances. That would be fun. So I wonder, I can test this. I go my character page. Is there anything else I missed recently? Go to feature.
Oh, I keep forgetting about this. I have cunning action. So I can take a bonus action on each of my turns to take a dash, disengage, or hide action. So I can always disengage
Cool.
as a bonus action.
And if I do, let's see. See what old I'm just gonna roll damage for chromatic orb and see what we do here with some cold and see if it adds this stuff in. Did it add it in? So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was 6 dice for chromatic orb. It says it's supposed to roll 3d8.
If you hover over it, it rolled 3 dice.
Oh, it did? What's
Yep,
all the...
hover over it. Don't go by the graphic. The graphics have been messed up, I've noticed.
4 plus 8 plus 5?
Like even when it rolls 1 die, it rolls 2.
Yeah. Yes.
But if you hover over the actual math, it's correct. It only rolls the number of dice needed.
Right. But what's... The 8 is highlighted for some reason. What's that?
That's because
You
it's
got
max.
It's max?
damage.
Gotcha. Okay, because I'm supposed to have
It
modifiers.
highlights max rolls and minimum rolls.
You are going to have to add the modifier.
Okay.
I gotta go, gentlemen.
Okay.
All right, see you later.
Also, y'all have a good night
See
since
you,
we're
dude.
calling it here anyways.
See ya, dude.
Good night.
Good
Yeah,
night.
your modifier is going to be something you're going to have to remember to add.
Right. Anytime I roll a 1, it's going to become a 2. Whole damage. And... What else, too? Doodle-doo. Here, character builder. This is it. Spells you cast ignore resistance to cold damage. In addition, when you roll damage for a spell you cast that deals cold damage, you can treat any one on a damage die as 2. Select this feat multiple times. Each time you do so, you must choose a different damage type. Kind of cool. A lot of stuff, man.
You're a little stuff, man.
Oh yeah. I almost freaking want to. I mean, frostbite. I don't even need ray of frost, really. There's a cantrip. Does have +6 to hit though.
Ugh, I'm looking forward to using all these new options.
Remember when I said I wanted to get a hold of that rug that looked kind of worn? Distort value.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I can be
Really, I got it from Merchant Build, aren't you?
Good night, Equinox.
I could be a real jerk to Holland now if he is like a monster that's considerably strong and takes a while to kill. If I manage to get it prone and then hit it with my fire shackle ability I have now, it reduces its movement speed to 0 and it takes 2d6 every turn that it can't remove it. But even if he breaks my grapple, if he doesn't break the fire shackles, he can't stand up because he has 0 movement speed.
So got it. Kill you first.
How is that new?
Kill you first harder.
I am like focused around single target like CC.
All right, which dragon I'm gonna have kill Marco?
Oh,
Maybe I'll
You assume it's an accident that I'm heavily focused on single target CC and making sure they have disadvantage.
I do have a silver dragon back there. I just have him. No, I do have Bahamut somewhere back there. It's the older version of it, but it can definitely do a job. What else do I have? I have a bronze.
I can grapple anything up to huge while I'm enlarged.
Got
Holland?
it. So ancient dragon.
Holland.
Gargantuan and bigger is out of my range.
I don't know if this is supposed to be in this list, but I have personal illusion.
What is it?
The name, the description is very specific, my friend. I will send it.
No, you're not supposed to have that.
It must be a homebrew thing.
It's in the list.
Yeah, it's a homebrew.
Well, yeah, you have homebrew turned on, which you're supposed to. We just can't take any of the overpowered oddball stuff.
Well,
yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's very specific.
Yeah, I know. Just ignore that.
Yeah. I didn't read the whole thing just because of what it started with.
Yep.
All right. So there's so many options.
Oh, this will be fun.
Make a ranged spell attack. Yeah. So what other cool things can I? One I can't get. Sword burst looks fun. Some AoE, but stuff has to be around me.
Oh, the other benefit to my Giant's Might over the Potion of Growth is it's a bonus action, not an action.
Nice.
I don't have to use up a turn enlarging myself.
Hell, I could pick that up. Just right before combat goes in, just start with a blade ward on myself. Oh, it's only one round. Ew.
I kind of want to make a fairy that has Giant's Might because it doesn't just move you up one size. It's if you are smaller than large, you become large. So even though fairies are tiny creatures, small creatures, they would go straight to large.
Wow.
What's above large? Is it huge?
Yes.
Then gargantuan?
Yep.
Yay, I'm learning sizes.
Huge is the highest I can grapple at my full strength.
Difficult choices, man. Super difficult choices.
Oh, I also have a purple worm that's like gargantuan. You can fight that.
I think we're good. I think we're
Am I
good.
making you mad, Holland?
Oh, don't worry. I have things that can destroy you still.
Yeah.
I'm well aware. I didn't say I was invulnerable. I got some I got some more health and some CC stuff to help me live past 2 rounds. That's all. But now I can wait for some particularly heavy attacks and rebound them back at an enemy that's causing me a problem. I think the only catch is yeah, there has to be a third creature. I can't
Oops.
like if I'm getting attacked, I can't rebound it back to the attacker. It has to be somebody else not involved in the original attacker and attackee formula. So if I'm by myself, my rerouting or my mitigation doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Have to have a target to send it to.
Don't know what to pick for my last cantrip. This is meh.
Curiously, I'm just trying to look at what's going on here. All of my first level spells have gone down to the second level one, will only let me cast at second level.
So,
I'm not sure which button I clicked to do that.
what are you talking about? You're
Like, I can cast Witch Bolt at first level, but it's down in my second level slot.
okay. So, warlocks have only 2 slots, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Packed.
So you can do all spells at, I believe it's max level.
Delicious. But that makes sense.
Oh, they have universal spell slots?
Yeah. So if you wanted it to go to the
level
first
one.
level 1, you can.
Gotcha. That's what happened then.
But there's no benefit to doing it.
No,
You don't
Unless there's, like,
save
something-
spell slots or anything.
unless you don't, like the first one has a special, you don't want to kill it immediately.
Right.
Got a nice surprise for the next encounter then.
So basically, we're going to take that crate and wave it around, going, hey, we're here to be attacked.
We'll just skip backwards.
It's a difficult choice.
No, it's not. You're just making it difficult.
Oh, and I can speak giant now.
Grass.
Woohoo!
I have no idea how that's going to benefit me, but we'll see.
Blech.
Oh, you're talking about they all went to first level.
Second level.
I don't know. His pact says they're all first level. Hold on here.
Yeah, no, they say first level, but it's only letting me cast the second level, so I guess it's what you said it is. So it's making me go up to the second level because that's the highest I can cast it at.
Yeah, because warlocks, they don't have official
They don't have
Spell
dedicated
slot?
first level and dedicated second level.
Like
Yeah.
you only cast your main spells at the top level you can cast at.
That's fair. You do see which one I'm talking about. It's fun.
Which bolt?
No.
The Samanic scientist one.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna look because I want to be surprised. It's gonna be
Could you imagine if you did the second part of that on Marco?
That'd be cruel. That'd be so up my alley.
It would be.
Okay.
It's cool.
Quick, jump on the YouTube to see what he's looking about. Okay.
Hold, I'm removing things. I'm removing things.
Let's see. He's at 5 cantrips and 5 known spells.
No. 4. No.
I only looked for a second
No,
just
where'd
so
it
I
go?
could
No.
mess with you.
No. I want
He'll
you
be
to,
here forever.
I want you to look. Hold on. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Oh, it's begins with.
Isn't it the second one down from the top?
So can I add that quote to your Twitch channel even though it's on your YouTube?
What's
Yes.
that? What quote?
All right, I'm gonna do it.
What?
Let me see if it'll let me do it.
It should through the command. Nightbot never leaves the channel.
Cool. All right.
What? Up to 1 hour. Natural weapons would be a cool build, though.
I kind of want to know what he's typing in now. I'm gonna chat.
Oh, Nightbot's not running.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh wait, I got you. I got you for this
Let
one.
me.
No, Nightbot should be running.
Oh, you didn't reply.
If you look in the D&D crew campaign, it really looks like the start of a spell that Holland's making. Baphomet,
does,
Flogscar, Bongstad, Handvag, Tordia. Is that what you do? You just like get drunk, have a spassing fit into like a recorder or something, and go back and listen and go, oh, if I cut it at this section here and here and here, and look, we got places.
Wow.
Well, you didn't say no. That's not how I do it, so it's canon now.
I'm trying to find it, Darkwing, but it says part channel. It says it's there. You know what? It might be a thing that he has to be live for it to work.
Looking at the users in chat, he's not in the list of moderators.
Yeah.
So he's not live. He's not. He might. Yeah, he might have to be live for the Twitch bot to show up.
Oh, darn.
That's fine. I'll
Yep.
just save it in the DM for now and put it in later.
Oh, jeez. All right, I'm gonna end the stream.
I'm gonna save this
Good
over here.
session, everybody.
Thank you for tuning in to Caden's YouTubes. Remember to like and subscribe.
And all that stuff.
And hit the the little
yeah,
thumbs
the
up
bell.
one and
Yeah, the
share.
The bell for notifications. I think that one.
Okay.
Bye.
And make sure you share this channel with all your friends.
Yeah.
And make sure that you have clean underwear
Yeah, and eat lots of orange juice, not drink it.
and drink some water.
Yep.
And sleep
Hydration.
well.
Hydration's important.
Live